Well, good evening, everybody out there in Facebook and YouTube land. We are live here for the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale, live from Servant, Wisconsin. It should be a fun one here. We got our first match up right now. It's going to be an exciting one as we got some big name players stepping to the hockey for this one. Of course, Mike Maloney there getting ready. Got Liz Tynan, Robbie Wiesmith, Shane Johnson, I believe it was, Jake Schreiber, and Abby Spot. Should be a fantastic match to start us off here. We'll keep an eye on the on everything in the background. You have a little bit of a short stage here, so you will see these guys kind of jump off the stage from time to time to allow room for the other players, so kind of keep that in mind here as we get ready to start us off. In this one. Definitely appreciate you tuning in. William Stuart here of USA Darts Productions. Ryan Mooningham will actually be joining me very soon. He's actually should be landing any time now, so you can find him here a little bit later. I think he gets in at 9 p.m. to be exact, so he'll be joining me in the booth as well this weekend. Excited to have him in the commentary booth once again. He's done some guest appearances, but never as a full-blown commentator, so happy to have him in the booth with me this weekend. Abby Spot takes that big old third dart jump there with the last dart. This is 7-1. I think it's a best of 5 on the winner side. Loser side is best of 3. Let's keep that in mind. And just let me see what you're talking about here. How can it be called a classic if it's the first one? Well, hey, why not? Why can't you call it a classic? We hope you are enjoying this early action. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you would. We definitely appreciate it. Let's turn on our board a little bit. See if we can get a thud or two of that dart. Looks like we may have came unconnected, so we'll fix that after this one. Our other board is rocking. We do have 2 boards in action, so we can give you multiple streams here for the Booyah Cup. We probably won't be doing that this evening. We'll probably just keep it to the one board just because so many people on the stage can make it hard for the cameras to actually pick up what we want it to. So we'll keep it with this view for right now. But yeah, it should make for some exciting action for that Booyah Cup finale as we can feature 2 boards at one time. That's right, we'll bring you that side-by-side coverage so we don't miss any of the action on the live streaming boards. Yeah, you heard me right. 2 boards, one time on your screen. You're going to be able to watch it right here on USA Darts. Travis Flowers, what's going on, sir? Thanks for joining us. Tuning in from Tallahassee, Florida. Scott Hanish, I miss you as well, brother. Can't wait to see you again soon. How's that stash going for you? Ed, we'll take what we can get. Appreciate the 84, sir. Quad Cities for Casey. Goldsboro, North Carolina for Wendy. Green Bay for Steve. He'll be headed this way here soon. see Jake Schreiber here sitting on 137. I've always liked Jake's throw. Very sturdy. Nice little cock back. We'll see Liz Tynan step to the Aki here. She likes to be over on that right-hand side of the Aki. Not too happy with those two darts there. A little bit of work to do. Shakes off the arm for Liz. Abby Spot looking at 60 here. Goes 10 for Bowl, right in the heart. Good out there. It'll be Abby Spot, Schreiber, and Sugar Shane winning that one. Nice hat trick there for Liz Tynan. Mike Maloney, a guy who's took some time off, played in the last CSC Challenger Series, which I commentate with Sean Green on every Monday and Wednesday night. Elected to take this session off, but trying to get back to the way he used to throw. Very good shot indeed. So you see Sugar Shane back it up with a nice hat trick there. Robbie actually lives in Milwaukee here, this gentleman. Been playing for 2 years. Nice little side info for you. Jake Schreiber, of course, of Flight Faction. Does that beautiful jersey you see on him, the green one there for Abby and Sugar Shane as well. Nice little jersey for this Booyah Cup. He does some pretty good work, I must say. Impressive. Abby's going to have to make a big dent here. She wants to try to have an opportunity for her team to make this 2-0. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. We made some slight adjustments to take care of that music in the background. Maybe coming in just a touch low, but better that than a bunch of music coming through. So, ooh, hard ricochet on that third dart there. He's not able to find two bowls, just the one. And nice hit there for Robbie as he takes out the big 42 master out style, trip 14. As we heard Ed Chambers in the chat earlier say, hey, isn't this master out? Why don't you take a shot at it? You're definitely right there, sir. Take those opportunities when you can because they're not going to last very long. So we'll see a little ghost throw here, Scott Kirshner style for Miss Abby Spot. Give you an idea over on the other board, we got Chris Lim, Alberts, as I should be calling him by his proper name, Kevin Schmitz. A couple quality shots over there. Definitely didn't want to leave them hanging. Give them a little loving. This will be our main streaming board here, though, on this side, we will feature some matches from the on the other board as well. Just with it being mixed trips, it's a little bit a lot of moving objects up there on the stage. So we figured we'd just bring you this one to be safe. But Ram Guevara Jr., hello, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us here. See if Abby can keep with the trend here as we are 1-1. Scott Hannish, can you just follow Gio around all night with the camera? I need to see if the weather shock has him doing anything crazy. Gio out of the South Carolina area. Probably not used to the cold weather we got up here. A little chilly up here in Servant, aka Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ooh, Willie forgot something here. Let's go ahead and add that little touch of adds there as Jake puts it in to make it 2-0, or sorry, 2-1 in this match. See Liz tying in step to the Aki here. Is it? I'm guessing it's ladies start. We've had a lady start each time, so yeah, it must be ladies start. Nick DeShera, thanks for the 145 stars. Sir, thanks for tuning in as well. My production colleague on CSC Challenger Series. Nice to have that support in the chat. Thanks, Nick. See if she can put this last one in for a big 150. No, just on the outside. Well, you're looking at 627 here. He's throwing those new barrels from Next Gin. His buddy Jeremiah Millar's company. For a 150 as well. No! Outside for sugar. I'm guessing Robbie must play a little steel tip as well, repping the Dart Players Florida jersey. I think a lot of these Wisconsin guys, I think Jake here is another one of those guys that's playing a little bit of steel tip, towing the line on both soft and steel tip darts. Let's be honest, darts is darts, whether you're playing soft or steel, it doesn't matter. As long as you're having fun and doing it, it's exactly what we need, more dart players. Mr. Tanner Picard, hello, sir. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Hope you and the family are doing well up there in Canada. I'm going to take a little moment here to, I'm sure all of you have heard about this Booyah Cup finale. You'd need to tune in We've got some fantastic shots, including, you know, a handful of these guys here right in front of your face. As it looks like we're going to have Leonard Gates, Jeremiah Millar, Kevin Luce, Seth Stefano, Chris Lim, Chip Anderson. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to leave off so many names. Garrett Rakowski, Kevin Yazinchak, Rick Hines. All these guys are going to be playing in this 32-person Booyah Cup finale. It's going to be double elimination, race to 9 on the winner's side. It's going to be a race to 7, I believe, on the loser's side. Let me get that right. Let me check my notes here. Yeah, I believe so. So, interesting format, too. 5 legs of cricket, 4 legs of 0-1 on that winner's side. Sharon Butler, you're right. Got plenty of players. Need more fans to grow the game. I think you're right there. Definitely need more fans. I think the COVID deal definitely exposed people to darts, or the dart scene. It's just retaining those people and trying to get them interested in, you know, watching a little bit more. 88 needed for Liz Tynan. Oh, man, she's not happy with that one. Just missing that 19 bet. It looks like a hole out. So now she's going to have to scramble, and it looks like the other team will get an opportunity. A look at this 111. So Abby Spot here, 111, going to take her signature classic ghost throw. Let's see what she can do here. There's the first bull. There's the 11 for bull. Big darts as Abby Spot, Sugar Shane Johnson, and Jake Schreiber win this first match of the evening in mixed triples. Boy, oh boy, if that's anything of a taste of what we're going to get this week, you definitely do not want to go anywhere. Stay tuned right here on USA Darts, as we're not going to go anywhere the rest of the evening. We're going to be bringing this action live here on Facebook and YouTube. Definitely tune in, as you don't want to miss it. We'll take a look around the room real quick. I definitely want to do that so you can see exactly what we're working with here. It is an exciting one. We'll kind of zoom in and we'll go. There's, of course, the beautiful bar, which we all love so well. We got some players coming up to the stream. Mr. Chip Anderson. Multiple boards over there. So got some boards over here as well. So, yeah, lots and lots of action this weekend. We got 32 boards in play. Gotta love that. All righty, folks. Well, we'll be right back with some more coverage here. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more. Don't go away. Right, folks, looks like we're just finishing up some warm-ups on both of these boards before we get going here. Two exciting matches. So we do some stuff in the background. Hang tight, folks. We'll be getting underway here in less than 5. It looks like we're taking our final warm-ups on this one. We're going to go ahead and take it on over to our other board there just for a second. Take a peek at this one. I'm going to try to keep it on the main live streaming board this evening just because, like we said, with mixed trips going on, it can be a little bit hectic on the main board. I'll have to make a little adjustment on the player screen here. It looks like we just off a little bit. Maybe somebody nudged it up there. Bet you that's exactly what happened. That's all right as we wait on our main board. Looks like we got, I think it's Eugene Schmitz. We're going to have Jason Watt, Garrett Rakowski, Seth Stefano, Catherine Middleton, and I'm not seeing who the last person is in that group, but we'll see. The main board right now, though, Chip Anderson, Kevin Luke. That's Womble? I believe that's right. now the other gentleman, his name's just not coming to the brain right now, so give me a second, I'll find that out. But oh, it looks like our other person's Olivia Terry. That's our other person on the other board, so. Nice low ton there from Chip. I know he'll want a little bit more from that, but with a 106 to 328 lead, can you ask for more? Certainly you can, certainly. Looking for 44 here. We'll leave 32 for his teammate. Womble all the way over there on the left-hand side. Yeah, we're really going to have to adjust that camera a little bit. Our apologies, folks. Nice little low ton, though, from Womble. If you know who this lady is in the chat, please let us know. Would love to know. Didn't get that info as I was working on some other stuff in the background, so we wanted to make sure we got our audio kicking on one, as it looks like we had a little slight issue with it. So we got it reconnected. We're good to go. We're actually underway in our last match. I wanted to make sure to watch that one, as it looks like we actually got a good one over here. Like I said, we'll go in between matches here for just a second. Let me set something else up. Nice big score there from Stefano. Gonna pull that up. How about that? Let's watch both of these guys in action at the same time, bringing you some dual action here for this this one. Can you beat it? See what you guys think at home as we're able to see the action live. 2 matches, 1 time. Gotta love it. See Eugene Schmidt win it over on our main board there for Jason Watt and Stefano, or sorry, Jason Watt and their teammate. Yeah, love seeing those chats. Loving the split screen action. I hope you guys don't mind. It can be a little bit tough to see, but I think I've made everything big enough to where you're able to enjoy the coverage. So we got both matches in action right now, and 2 wonderful matches at that. Some quality shots playing on both of these boards. That's why we're doing this split screen action. We'll be doing this in the Booyah Cup finale as well. Especially switch on over to the match when we get close to a checkout maybe. Nice double there from Chip Anderson. He's gonna plow in a hat trick here, I think. He does exactly that. Nice hat trick for Chip Anderson, as Seth Stefano puts in a low ton with BDG, the bearded dart guy, up next. I'm surprised I didn't have to move my cameras up to 10 feet tall for this gentleman. Mike Redmond saying, awesome, we need to do the dual screen matches with CSC. That's a little bit tougher to do, I gotta tell you. When you're dealing with so many internet issues or internet providers throughout the country, it can be a little bit tougher to do that one, but yeah, but anyways. Look, oh man, for a possible 34. Oh, just inside on that one. Nice hat trick on our main board. 63 left here. Looking for 50. Let's go ahead and take a look at that one as she plows it in there. Nice darts indeed for her. Take a look at our big board here. Garrett Rakowski looking at a 183 here. Not as big of a dent as he like, as you can see him kind of clap his hands there. Once again, apologies on the player cam for the lower right board. We'll get that adjusted here so that we can see the players clearly and not just cut off. So I do apologize for that one. Kevin Luke plows in a nice old hat trick. Excited to see Kevin take the stage at the Lakeside. We actually got 2 Lakeside participants in attendance this weekend. And we'll take a look at BDG's board here. Look at this, going for 50. Boom! What does he say? Bingo, baby! Good stuff there for him as he is able to capitalize on that one and take it out. We don't have any music bleeding through, folks. Let us know if we do, but I don't think we do from my checking. But when you got music going on in the background, it can be kind of hard to tell if the earbuds got something in there as well. So nice shot from Olivia. She plows in a hat trick there. Womble puts in a low ton. See if Garrett can continue the streak here. 6 perfect darts so far. As Kevin Luke puts in another hat for himself. All right, appreciate that, Colin. That's exactly what we were wanting. Because if you can hear music, that is no bueno. So we'll do a little bit of adjustment here. Hopefully that'll do it there. And not too much. Nice trip 14 there on our bottom right board. That's his second one that he's hit on that. Couple of trip 14s. Go ahead and go over onto this match while those guys are getting situated, just to take a closer look. low ton there. We'll turn on our board volume just a touch. Garrett struggling a little bit to start off with here. Not exactly what he was hoping for. Seen Eugene Schmitz, I think it's Schmidt or Schmitz, step up to the hockey. Quality little shot of the Indiana area. Gotta tell you. Oh, a ricochet off of that second dart with his third. That is tough right there. Sorry about that. Getting with our tournament director as he's making sure we sound okay. How about this double 16 for Jason Watt? Oh, wow, that certainly looked like it could have been in. Difficult darts there. 136 needed for Middleton. She can do this here. Oh. Wow. Looks like our other board just started up pretty quickly, so we'll go ahead and take it on over to there as Olivia tries to take this one out. We'll go ahead and turn down our board mic just so you're not confused by any means with everything going on. Seth taking a step back there as he's unable to capitalize too on the double 7. Let's see if we can put it in here. No, the same exact thing. Can't do it. Difficult darts there for the young Seth Stefano. Tyler McKelvey, hello, sir. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well down there in Oklahoma. For double 4, Garrett's got it. Take a look here at this match just for a second. Womble steps up all the way on the right-hand side of the hockey. You can barely see her there. Like we said, we got to make an adjustment there, but definitely not going to do it while the match is going on. Take it back to our dual screen here. Kevin Luke gonna plow in a hat trick. Oh no! Just outside with his last. We'll have to settle for a low ton, but he leaves himself or his teammates a 134 or 154 check. My apologies. With Anderson all the way back on 357, gotta make a dent and gotta do it fast. Again, William Stuart here with USA Dart Productions. Later, I'll be joined by Mr. Ryan Mooningham, who's actually should be landing here within the hour. He'll be headed up here to do a little commentary with me today and tomorrow, and then we'll be headed out in the afternoon on Sunday. So it'll be nice to have an extra voice in the commentary booth. That way we can focus on maybe some production and some cuts. If you haven't gave us a like and follow, you definitely want to do so, folks. Not only do we have the Booyah Cup tomorrow, but we've got NDA Team Dart coming your way from Las Vegas, Nevada here in just a few short weeks. April 7th through the 13th to be exact. So Womble looking at this double 16. Let's take a look. Let's see if she can put it in here. Oh. That's a difficult dart there. We're going to keep it right here. 106 left. She can do it. 6 for Bull. Big darts there as she puts it in. Great, great stuff. Nice little, that's 2 good teams right there. Unfortunate that someone has to, unfortunately, move on into the loser side instead of the winner side, but that is how the cookie crumbles, folks. All right, well, switching on over to our main board here. Viewership is amazing this evening. 323 over on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube as well. For those wanting to check us out over there. How about this? 57 in the chat over there. We're almost pushing 400 viewers on a Friday evening for mixed triples, folks. That's awesome, awesome stuff. Looking for tops. Big shots there as Jason Watt puts it in for the win. Huge darts from BDG there. Awesome stuff. Jeez, you can just see how big he is there. Good stuff for them all. Well, there we go. We see Jeremy moving some stuff out of the way, looks like. And it looks like they're wasting no time. They're sending a match right on over. We will have another one coming your way here in just one moment, folks. Stay here. We'll be right back with more coverage from USA Darts at the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Appreciate you joining us here.
Hey everyone, I'm Jen Mounts with usadartsproduction. It's Women's History Month, and we're celebrating by encouraging you all to support the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. And if you don't see your favorite player on that page, just check with your local supplier. Don't forget to also thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or women that are employed by manufacturers in darts. And if you love our company, we're always proud and happy to show that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. Our CEO is a woman. We have a female webmaster and general manager. We have female leads in the internet, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself oversee all creative projects and our sister companies, Magicware and USA Darts Production. So long story short, there are so many women out there that make our world go round, and we hope you take some time this month to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching.
Howdy, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. It looks like we've got our other match on our other streaming board. They're still kind of warming up, so you kind of saw the diddle here for this one. We're going to keep it right here on this board. Oops, sorry. There we go. For the meantime, definitely appreciate all the viewership. Awesome to see so many of you in the chat this evening. Awesome. You guys are letting me know I may have forgotten how to spell on the Wisconsin. So appreciate you folks keeping an eye, a watchful eye on that one as I scrambled to get the everything situated the way we needed it to be. Nice solid low ton there from the young Sestefano. See here, Mr. Jeremy Bryan, the guy that's actually running or putting on this bad boy this week. So good to see him kind of playing it out as well as we see Eugene Smith. His team actually just previously we saw one on stream as BDG put in a nice couple darts to win the match. It's even nice enough I gave him a bingo, baby. Ricky Jackson, he says 1 more month and we are partying it up. That is awesome. I'm looking forward to it, sir. Really looking forward to it. That is crazy. I'm sitting here talking about Jason. Jason and Eugene aren't playing on the same team this time. I thought they were. Wow. I don't know who BDG is playing with then. Gentleman is a nice shot. I'm seeing some good averages for him. Looking at Bull here. Right in the heart. Nice double there for Eugene. Mr. Sean Green, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. My guy, my fellow commentator on the CSC Challenger Series. Thanks for joining in, buddy. Just gonna have to brush those ones off, especially with Middleton coming up. This girl's an impressive shot out of the Michigan area. Has been for some time. Look at this, looking for another. I was wondering if that was going to cost her a little bit. It certainly does not. She regrips and takes it out. Good stuff. Nice little 150 for Catherine Middleton. See the calm step back in. this from Jeremy Bryan. I didn't know this guy was a tasty darter, but he definitely is. Guy of many talents, firefighter, Booyah Cup owner, or Booyah Darts owner, Cup owner. Running the tournament this weekend, got a lot on his plate, but gotta tell you, I'm impressed so far. Nice little banquet hall venue here, and the turnout, pretty nice turnout as well. Linda says she's like a machine. Yeah, she definitely is. She just knows how to turn it on. Catherine Middleton is a quality player. And there's a good handful in this room that could do some damage too. A good handful. More like 2 handfuls of people that can really go to work on this dartboard. Chris Swanson asking, why does Seth got his hoodie on? It's a little chilly in this room. It's a little chilly in this room. So, Jessica asking for the split screen. Unfortunately, there's nothing going on the other board right now. They haven't started warming up yet. I'll get that started though for you. But yeah, there's nothing going on that match right now. But we will pull up that split screen as soon as it does. Go ahead and set that up for you just so you can have it, so you can take a quick peek. Yeah, looks like they may be possibly diddling here. Yeah, it looks like it. Right in time then. How about that? Can't beat that. Scott Anderson, wears a hoodie because he's 20 and that's what he does. That's what they do these days. Oh, that's funny. I know he took it off in his previous match in between, so maybe he's just feeling that little cold, hot, doesn't quite know what he wants to do. I've been there plenty of times. I'm going to go ahead and turn our board mics off so that we don't get a little confusion here, have too much going on. Big winner for Gates and Brine. And their partner, I'm going to find out her name. I need to find that out. See what Chip does here. Dason laid in a nice little mark. Chris Lim to step up now. Scott Hannis, that would be Jeremy Brine, guy, owner, operator of Booyah Darts. Got a nice little stash there, doesn't he? Miss Olson, thank you. Vanessa talk. I'm actually wanting to find out the red shirt blonde that is shooting with Jeremy and Leonard Gates. So I kind of want to get her name. I'm actually going to run out there real quick. Give me just 1 second, folks. Alrighty. Gary was telling me it's Teresa? Teresa? Hopefully that's right. Stefano. It's the second time I've kind of seen him slip up on a dart there. Maybe it's equipment. Maybe just not a little different than his steel tips, maybe. That could be the case. Vanessa takes out the leg on our main streaming board in the top left. Dayson here looking to make a big dent, does so. Nice hat trick there as he pulls it down to 432 to 534 here. Fortunately, he's got to play his fellow colleague from the North Dakota area, Mr. Chip Anderson. And Chip, I got to tell you, quality shot here as he plow in a hat as well. Yes, he does. See a nice win there for Stefano. Take a look here at our main board for just a second. See Trisha Romero. She's always done this mouth movement. Always been her thing, but it works. I gotta tell you, nice hat trick for her. Once again, folks, this is a best of 9 on the, or sorry, best of 5 on the winner side, best of 3 on the losers side. So give you a little update there for that one. Gonna let this one play out. Looks like our match is concluded on the other stream, so I'm gonna keep it right here for this one as Lim doesn't waste any time, puts it right in. Fortunately, I think that was a loser's side match on that other one, so that's probably why we saw that conclude so quickly. Best of 3 on that side, so. Vanessa here can't find a big bowl. You kind of see her walk a little bit slowly. there, kind of in that, oh man, what could have happened? Look. I wonder if Chip is still doing it, but it doesn't look like it. Let me check. Yeah, he is. So a little bit of a fun fact for Chip Anderson is he actually uses, it's almost like those old school pencil grips you'd buy at like the Scholastic Book Fair, I guess. He puts those over his darts, and that is what he uses. I guess he said that, I was talking to him last year at NDA, and I think he had a little issue with maybe a hitch or something, and with his release. And ever since moving to those kind of pencil grip covers over his dart, he hasn't had any issues. So kind of a unique fact there. Figured I'd drop for you in the chat. So we see a nice hat there from Chris Lim. I'm going to be excited because two of these gentlemen in this match are actually got a first-round matchup in the Booyah Cup. And I got to tell you, I think we're going to probably have that one on the stream. I don't see otherwise. But Chris Lim, Chip Anderson have a round one match in the Booyah Cup. So that's going to be an exciting one. One to look forward to. Love seeing all the support in the chat, 300 plus. Thank you so much for tuning in here. Like, follow, and share if you have not. Let your friends know that USA Darts is live from Servant, Wisconsin for the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Take a nice little side angle view here. Last start, it wasn't exactly what he wanted to do there, but watch Christopher Lim from his side view here. A beautiful throw. A beautiful throw indeed. That's 93 left. He'll go 57 for 36, I'm thinking. Maybe. Looks like he is. Yes, 57, 36, double 18 for the win. There it is. Big darts for Chris Lim. Wow. You see Jake Schreiber warming up on our opposite board here. They are keeping the matches coming. Don't you love just seeing that? I got to tell you, if you're going to do it, you got to do it right. And that's exactly what they're trying to do here, the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup. Keep the matches coming on the stream. That's why we're here. Love it. Let's go ahead and put some board sounds to this. I have to keep myself up on that one. I apologize. It's going to be tough when we're doing the split screen action with the dual boards. Definitely don't want all that sound coming through, but we'll turn it on for these single board matches. quality hat there. Even at 287 with his opponents on 556. He's got a good chunk here, got a good lead. As you see Lim go ahead and say, I got to do something big here, and I'm going to go up top. William saying it's Sturdivant. Is that right, Sturdivant? We all know that Will is not good with names. Last names, cities, states even. I mean, yeah, bad. English is bad for Will. I mean, for goodness sakes, apparently I spelled Wisconsin wrong earlier, so bear with me. But no, I appreciate all the help. That's why you guys in the chat are so awesome. You're going to let me know if something I need to know. If I have a question, if you may know a player and I don't, I ask it to you first. So appreciate the input, William. Also, good name. Good name, sir. 69 left, 19 for Bull. Indeed. Ooh, just underneath. He's going to have to go triple 11 now. Oh, just outside. That's a difficult look. At 22 now, she's got a difficult. Now I'm confused because Victor put a totally different spelling in there. Sturdivant. Stuart of Sturdivant. Who knows? We'll just say outside Milwaukee. Chip Anderson stepping up. Double 2 needed to have the leg. Oh, no. Unfortunately, into the double 17, giving the look to his opponent. Rhonda asking, is there a place to see the brackets for the tournament? I've seen the Booyah Cup ones, but I haven't seen the Darkhorse ones. I think it's Darkhorse Classic, so you maybe want to look up that one on CompuSport. I believe that's what they're using as CompuSport, so. There it is, so. Skittles, Anderson, and Tox with the win on that one. Jay, Dason, Trisha Romero, and Chris Lim on the other team. So there you go, sir. I'll have to pull up CompuSport myself. Got to pull up my other laptop and get that up and running so I can see the brackets for myself. Let you know where we're at exactly. But yeah, CompuSport's the place to go for the brackets on this one. Both the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup. Gosh, this weekend's going to be amazing. I got to tell you, I'm really excited to see I mean, there's some fantastic players in the room, both from out of state and in state. Wisconsin really has a big following when it comes to darts. Here in Whammo is possibly one of the biggest tournaments in the country for participation, is what I'm hearing. But you know, depends on who you ask, I guess. There. I believe we're tied up 1-1 here. Best of 3. I believe this is a loser side match. Like I said, I didn't get my copy sport up on. Let's see if I can get that up and running. So sorry, folks. A lot of stuff that goes on in the production. Once Ryan gets here, like I said earlier, Ryan Mooningham will be joining me for some commentary. He's actually due to land any time now, and then he'll be headed this way. So that'll certainly help with production. We can kind of do the switches we need to, get the information we need to as well. So bear with us. We'll get you that info out here. Just got to pull it up. Alrighty, so finally able to pull up the bracket. Looks like there's 16 teams, is what I'm seeing. And this is actually a winner side round 2, so thought it was losers, my apologies. But winner this one will advance to the King of the Hill spot, or to play for the King of the Hill, my apologies. So yeah, there we go. I guess it should help to have your computer up and ready on CompuSport already. My apologies once again, folks. Like I said, it'll be a little bit easier once Ryan gets here. As we see Chris Lim go ahead and put that one in. As Chris Lim, Dayson, and Trisha Romero will advance into the next round. Alrighty, folks, looks like our match just started on our other board, so we're going to go ahead and take it on over there. We'll adjust our board volume. Brent, yeah, amateur hour. Appreciate it, man. Here comes BDG up to the Aki. Does manage a low ton. Falls short with that second dart there, though, unfortunately.
All right, next on the live stream on board 32, Millar versus Stefano's team.
Looks like we'll have Jeremiah Millar and Seth Stefano's team up on the live streaming board next. Or on our other live streaming board. Jay asking how was the 10+ hour trip there. I actually lucked out. I got a decent price on a plane, so I elected to go the plane route. Was supposed to get in last night, and unfortunately I was stuck in St. Louis last night, so I woke about 4:30 this morning, hence why I possibly have been a couple hiccups here and there. But flew from St. Louis to Milwaukee, got here to the tournament hall about 11 o'clock, and started setting up. Been a non-stop day so far. I barely had any time once I got everything set up to take a breath before they had matches coming on the stream already. So, yeah. Was definitely off to a rough start ending up in St. Louis there and not making it the way that I wanted to, or in the time that I wanted to, instead having to come in this morning. So it is what it is, though. I'm glad to be up and running and kicking and showing you the action here from this Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup. Definitely thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. Going for Bull now. She gets it. Nice, solid dart there. Even does it on a double. Jay saying, so it was a 10+ hour trip. Yeah, I live in Wichita, Kansas, so it would have been the drive or the flight, but unfortunately that's how it goes, you know. Looks like we're still getting warmed up on our other board here. Most of our players are kind of getting there. Wanted to hop on over there, give you that view real quick. I gotta tell you, they are storming through this bracket. Really not wasting any time. They're going right back to back to back to back with matches, which I gotta tell you, I really like that because it leaves you all at home with the action you want to see. It gives you that opportunity to hang in here for the evening, enjoy some darts, maybe crack open a cold one, a beverage or two if you would. Crap open, that was good. My apologies. Getting a little chuckle at Sestefano and Jeremiah Millar having a chat on the Yawkey there. It looks like we just diddled up on our last match, so or on the other streaming board. We'll go ahead and get ready for some split screen action here. We'll go ahead and take it on over to our dual screen here as it looks like we're underway on our other match. Gotta love the split screen side-by-side action here brought to you by USA Darts. Love it. Only here on USA Darts can you get two boards at one time, streamed at the same time for your viewing pleasure. BDG looking at 181 here. Nice solid load time. Gets his teammate to a nice, decent checkout. 61 left. Jake and them have to really make a dent. So Olivia Terry looking at 61, 11 for Bull maybe? We'll take you on a closer look real quick, see if she can hit that. She's not going to be able to, so just going to have to split it. We'll hop on back over to our split screen view. Definitely take a closer look at those checkout opportunities when we can. Daniel saying I think BDG and Maya should switch jerseys. That's certainly, that might be a tough one. Garrett looking at 32 left. Let's go ahead and take a closer look there, seeing if he can hit it. He does with his last dart. Good stuff indeed. Winner chicken dinner. The team of Rakowski, Watt, and Terry. Jeremiah Millar looking for a big hat trick. Got it. Ken Rip saying anyway we can see Watt and Millar side by side. Curious about height. Big difference. That's what I'll say. Big difference. That's all I'll say on that one. Melinda freezes when on dual screen. I haven't had any issues on my side. I don't know if you all have had any issues on your side. You may just need to kind of back out, come back in, and maybe just refresh things too. That could be the case every once in a while. As we're seeing Catherine Middleton with a nice check out there. Good stuff on that top left board. Nice hat from Garrett. Kasha Prisbull, nice to see her in on the stream. Jolting on over here from the Michigan area. I gotta tell you, I am happy that Watt isn't participating in a youth adult, or if there's not a youth adult here. Could you imagine trying to switch between a young kid and him every time? It would be very, very difficult. Sestefano electing for the trip 20 with the second dart. Sorry, elected it for the first, but wasn't able to collect. So the match on the top left is actually a 7th, 8th place match on the loser's side. So wanted to mention that one. And the match on the bottom right is the top 4 on the winner's side. So winner will advance to the King of the Hill to play Chris Lim, Dason Alberts, and Trisha Romero. So just to let you know where these two matches are at. White Chocolate is the name of Jason Watt, Garrett Rakowski, and Olivia Terry's team. So that's pretty funny. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Looking for a double 14 for Watt. Oh. That's difficult. Tough dart just on the outside of that double 14. Does have some time to work with it though. 215 for his opponents. Olivia Terry looking at that 28. As she goes ahead and gets it for the win for White Chocolate. Garrett Rakowski, Jason Watt, Olivia Terry will advance to the top four, or sorry, to the king seat match on the winner's side. So good stuff for them as we take a look at our full board view. Eugene Schmidt looking at 116 here. Let's turn up our board volume. Oh, misses the 16 by a couple holes into the 7. That's tough because his opponents are a 120. They can check out this now if they want to. If they want to, more like if they can. We all know that we all want to. Unfortunately, it's hit or miss sometimes. Oh, and that is exactly what it is. An unfortunate miss for Kasha Prisbel. She's going to leave 50 left for her teammates if they get the look. Gotta believe, I don't think they will. Middleton, strong player, looking at double 15, has got it. Good stuff for her as they will advance over team of Millar, Koch, and Prisbel. So there we go, folks. We're going to have some more action coming your way here in just a second. It looks like our other board doesn't have anybody warming up yet. We'll check in with the tournament staff, see exactly where we are. Your viewership has been amazing tonight, folks. 300 plus all evening long. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much from William Stuart at USA Darts. Thanks for joining us. Ryan Mooningham will be joining me in a little bit for some commentary once he gets here. So looking forward to that one. But don't forget the exciting action coming your way tomorrow as we have that Booyah Cup finale with some exciting players in attendance. You guys don't want to go anywhere. We'll take a quick look around the room before we kick it to our side-by-side for a little sponsor love. How about that? Gotta love it. Nice little venue here. 32 boards in action. Can't beat that. I guess you could, but for this venue, I mean, pretty nice. Pretty good room full, too. Nice. Gotta love it. You see the empties there? We've all been there. We've all been there, but Schreiber going to take a couple more before his next next match, but we will be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. We definitely appreciate your viewership. It's amazing. It's phenomenal. Let all your friends know that USA Darts is live with this Booyah Cup. If you haven't, definitely want to do that. We want to try to fill this chat up with all the people that we can. So thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. Thank you. We're rolling so quick. They have officially started a blind draw that wasn't even on the list tonight. So they're going to be getting a blind draw started and getting some entries going into that one. You can't be playing in the current mixed triples in order to play in that. So it looks like our match will be starting here soon. We got a couple warm-ups going, but just wanted to check in with you all, let you know we are getting a matchup here in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in here on USA Darts. Definitely happy that you've joined us this evening. Can't complain at all. We'll see you in a moment with some more action from the Darkhorse Classic Mixed Triples on this Friday evening. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. I know that this is a mixed trip Division 2 match. I'm going to pull up the team names here. Give me just one moment. I was taking care of a couple things in the background that needed to be taken care of in the meantime, so my apologies on not having those names previously, but let's get those numbers back up to where we had them, man. I got to tell you, I'm really impressed with the viewership tonight. It's been spectacular. You guys have been killing it. Letting all your buddies know that we're live here. Solid hat there. Alrighty, this is Schmitz, Jensen, and Johnson taking on Glass, Castenda, and Beck. This is Mr. Johnson right here. Excuse me as I shuffle through some notes. I believe this might be, yeah, Corey Beck, yeah. That's who that was. Corey actually been playing in the Booyah Cup, so give us a little bit better angle here. Low ton. Oh, just fallen there. As in will step, I think this is Corey from Saginaw. Quality hat trick there. Looking for double 11. Oh. Once again, this is our Division 2 match in mixed trips. That's definitely difficult. Ah, never mind. That would be why. Easy out on the Division 2. We've had nothing but the higher levels here. Higher levels. We have 2 levels in this mixed trips, Division 1, Division 2. So this is our first Division 2 match on there. So forgive me for thinking he was going to go probably 1 double 1, but easy out. So. Do you want to check out these players? See if we can do that one. Looks like we may be getting ready for our for another match. On our second board, as I was moving some stuff around, I noticed that one, so we'll keep it there on the board, and we'll bring you some split screen action here in just a second as soon as that Division 1 match starts over there. And it looks like it's about to start now, so we'll go ahead and cut on over there. Give us just one. Second to make that adjustment here. Go ahead and turn our board mics off so there's no confusion here, as that dinging back and forth can be pretty annoying. So we'll get you the information on this match here on the bottom right. I know it's a Division 1 match. Mike Maloney, Liz Tynan playing. I'm going to butcher these last names. Kuhn, Hnook, and Mekovic. Excuse me for butchering all those. Versus Maloney, Tynan, and Weissmith. So those are your teams. I probably won't say those again, just for the simple fact of, yeah, probably butchered those. So my apologies to all you listening at home. Heavy D looking for a fat bull, not able to get it. Let's see what Robbie can do here. Sitting on 304, looking to make a big dent if he can. That certainly is going to help. See if he can. No, not going to be able to produce that 150 as he kind of throws that arm out in disgust. Not really happy with that second dart. Still a nice quality low ton. Nice solid 51 needed on the top left. He's going to take a second, think it over, see how he wants to go about it. For Corey Beck. Gonna have to hit the double now. Oh no! Just on the bottom side, giving a look to his opponents. He sit on 84. Johnson looking for a 16 for Bull. Oh, man. That's always the difficult one, is when you drop a dart like that, aiming at a fat number. For a single 9, gets it on the top left. 114 for Kuhn on the bottom right. Take a closer look at that screen. Real steady, sturdy throw here. Must be out of the Milwaukee area if she's got that Bull Shooter Saloon logo on her jersey. Keep it right here for right now, as looks like we're diddling still on the other board. We'll see what we can get a check out here from Robbie. Coming in as the number 3 seed tomorrow in that Booyah Cup. Nice check out there for him. Quality stuff. See Liz Tynan there out of the Chicago area, making a small jaunt up here. Does look like our other match is kicking off one more time, so we'll kick it on over to our dual screen coverage here. Again, folks, if you haven't done it, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know if you're enjoying this coverage of the Darkhorse Classic, especially this split screen view, a little bit different than we're used to providing here on USA Darts, but we figured it'd be fun. Ken saying, those are not seeds. Hey, well, it's got a number 3 by it. He was the 3rd winner of a qualifier, so I don't know, seed, qualifier, whatever, same thing. You knew what I meant, Ken. I'm excited to see you tomorrow, sir. Ken Rimp making the jaunt from Minnesota, I believe that's right. Yeah, that's got to be right. We're still waiting on a couple more players to make their appearance for this Booyah Cup. Ah, there you are. Ken is actually in racing, so get your butt back here. Say hello. Janesville, Wisconsin for Brian. Big Bend, Wisconsin for Lynette. Look at this. Ramon tuning in from the Philippines. Thanks for tuning in. Love that. Great to see some international people watching. Looks like it may be a shorter evening than I thought. I thought usually when you have mixed trips on a Friday night, it can go all night. But these guys have been really getting it together here. All righty, Linda tuned in from Tucson. Andy, I think it's Carly Giggs told me it was Koala. Hopefully that's right. I don't think it is, but that's just me. Left Eye tuning in from Mexico. Hope you're doing okay there, buddy. Corey Beck stepping to the Aki on the top left. Casey asking, are you streaming all events tomorrow? Yes, we will be here bright and early tomorrow for the start of this Darkhorse Classic on a Saturday, and then we will be bringing you the action later in the evening. 7 p.m. is when that Booyah Cup finale starts. So, yes, we will be streaming tomorrow, and I got to tell you, feed looks pretty good. I'm excited for this one. So I'm excited for tomorrow. I mean, who wouldn't be with all these fantastic players and the format that we've got? Split bowl, double out on our 0-1, and then we're playing a heavy cricket. So 5 legs cricket, 4 legs 0-1, and the best of 9. And then those are intermeshed between. So you go like cricket 0-1, 0-1, cricket, 0-1, 0-1, cricket, whatever it is. And then your bottom half is best of 5. Same thing, split bowl. Easy turn in from Davenport, Iowa. Across Wisconsin, Chandler, Indiana. Lee Summit, Missouri. Andy, nice. I got it right. Carly didn't lie to me from the PPD, so that's good. That's good stuff, because I was very nervous there, including Sean Green. He was like, man, I don't know if that's right or not. And usually Sean's the one that gets things right around the commentary booth rather than me, so we all know how that one goes. Got a text from Mr. Ryan Mooningham. He looks like he's almost here, so awesome. Looking forward to getting him in here for a little commentary. 98 needed for Maloney here. Nice. Double 16. He drops his dart. I do want to take a closer look at that. Gets it with his last. Good dart indeed. Good shots. As looks like that one is all over as Mike Maloney, Liz Tynan, and Highsmith will advance in that one. So, oops, there we go. We're going to turn back on our board mic for this one. Nice 50 there. from him. Looks like they will win and advance in Division II. So good stuff indeed. Hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way. They've been really giving us the matches quick here. So don't go anywhere. Tell your friends USA Darts is live for the Booyah Cup in Wisconsin. William Stuart here. We appreciate you tuning in. We will be right back with some more action. Hang tight.
Hey everyone, I'm Jen Mounts with usadartsproduction. It's Women's History Month, and we're celebrating by encouraging you all to support the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. And if you don't see your favorite player on that page, just check with your local supplier. Don't forget to also thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or women that are employed by manufacturers in darts. And if you love our company, we're always proud and happy to show that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. Our CEO is a woman. We have a female webmaster and general manager. We have female leads in the internet, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself oversee all creative projects and our sister companies, Magicware and USA Darts Production. So long story short, there are so many women out there that make our world go round, and we hope you take some time this month to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching.
welcome back to the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. William Stuart here, finally joined by my colleague for the weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Ryan, how's it going, buddy?
Well, I'm going to say hello, Wisconsin. It's cold up here, 39 degrees. I left 70.
Yeah, it's a little chilly up here. As we go into our first match, we do have, this is our Division II King Seat match. So
77701, so it's Division II. From Jeremy's understanding, it's going to be a lot of Wisconsin people. Wisconsinites is the term I want to try to use this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Wisconsinites this weekend for sure. But yeah, I mean, there's been some good action so far, some amazing viewership. We've been rocking with some upwards of 300 plus so far for just mixed trips alone. So I can only imagine what tomorrow's going to bring.
I tell you what, I couldn't get this day here fast enough. I was anxious to get on the plane. I was anxious to make my ride. I was anxious to get here.
Definitely some good darts to be thrown this weekend. We will bring you some split screen action as soon as this Division I match gets underway. It looks like it's just about to. So be on the lookout for that one. We won't get into too much of the board sound stuff since we got the two boards going on right now. Don't want to confuse anybody. Ryan, I think, is going to be taking it in here for just a second as he settles in from a flight, all day or drive and a flight. So
yeah, so the drive was 10 hours, and then the trip to St. Louis was 3, and then a 1-hour flight. So I cut it in half by taking the flight.
That's always nice.
Yeah, I know that you kind of had some flight trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, my flight got delayed getting out of Wichita, and I had a minute.
We got ourselves a hat trick.
Nice stuff. Yeah, I had a minute to get on my plane is what it ended up to, so I just said, I'll stay in St. Louis and come up.
So I know that's Trish Romero coming up right now. She used to be under Trish Plum, but now it's Trish Romero. And I don't know. I want to be getting good at knowing some more folks up here. This is Garrett. We got another hat trick to back it up. Ooh,
come on,
Hattie. You know, when it's king seat match at this level, it's going to be hat trick.
Well, especially when you got the players that are playing in this Division I king seat match. When Chris Lim, Dason's a really good thrower here, out of North Dakota. Trish Romero, Jason. I mean, the whole lot of them is stacked.
Come on, Jason, are you going to give us a hat trick to give us 3 perfect rounds before you go into the... There it is, 3 hat tricks in a row.
Nice stuff.
I believe the name of their team is White Chocolate. So right now, White Chocolate's just rolling.
What a beautiful name. What a beautiful name. Gotta love it. Kyler's saying, I just bought a gram board on A to Z Darts. Thank you for doing that. I mean, we kind of got a link with A to Z Darts.
Ooh,
and
Chris Lim just out for the hat, for the low ton. No, it did hat in there. I thought it was
a hat.
I thought it was low.
Enjoy your grand board purchase. Hop on there and get some games on with some of your fellow viewers.
I tell you what, White Chocolate has come storming out. Let's see what Trish does right here.
They really have so far. I think Jason actually took out a couple nice outs to get them into the spot that they're in now.
There goes Trish with the low ton.
Over in this Division II match.
Division II match is going to be a little bit closer. We're going to this. If you can lay that hat trick in there, that low ton, still within 15 points. It's really anybody's turn on these. Ooh, not a time to go out.
Garrett leaving his teammates 126 with Dason back on 292.
Let's see if he goes Hattie here. Oh, ooh, 126, 142. Tides have changed really quick.
You almost got to believe Jason's going to have to take this out. Does he go the old-fashioned steel tip way?
No, he's going to go bull double 13. There's 50. There's 50.
That's the smart move.
Oh, he pulls it to the inside. You see that last-minute jerk just in the inside.
Saw him give himself a little clap there. Unfortunately.
Chris Lim should go bull trip 14. There's one. There's two. Ooh, he almost springboarded that dart out.
I got to tell you, I want to take a
Pull
closer look.
back and test it.
I want to take a closer look, but with this other one on an out, I don't want to.
Oh, he flew it high.
Great.
Oh, he did grab it. He did grab it.
Yeah, great. Right in there as you see him give a little fist pump to his teammates.
Well, White Chocolate comes out hat trick, and then slows down in 6 darts, and Chris Lim's team comes flying right back. That's how quick it can change in this game, folks.
Yeah, especially with the format being what it is, 701 for mixed trips. All 701, no cricket at all.
87, trip 19, double 15. Oh, just out. And we both did the pullback as ourselves. Ooh, just out. Gotta love these outs. These outs are high. They're fast. They're bull game. Bull game.
Well, that's what's nice about the split screen action too, is you people at home can see one match, but also keep your eye on the other one too. So maybe just all attention on one, a little bit of attention on the other, maybe.
So on Division 2, he needed that double 15 to take it. He missed it, and his opponents took out the 46 and 2 darts. It just taints fast real quick.
Yeah, it certainly does. Rick Hins, hey, how's it going? Looking forward to seeing you
150. I wish we could have that. I wish we had that 180, but for hat tricks. We're going to have to figure that one out.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Hat trick.
150, I guess.
Just a bit outside for Mr. Bearded Dart Guy.
It's been nice seeing Jason get around to some tournaments.
Well, Jason can play, and that's the thing that is people have gotten to know him for streaming actions and different commentary and things he's put on the boards. But Jason Watt can play darts. He can play at a high level just like the rest of us.
Yeah, it was really entertaining to see him at the Steel Tip event, which was Seacoast. And I got to tell you, that gentleman played his butt off, had some impressive.
Me and Jules actually was able to get by Jason and Larry Butler at Seacoast, but it was not easy.
Oh man,
I was riding the coattails of a Dutch Dragon that won that match.
Well, if we all know the Dutch Dragon, he can do a lot of damage by himself, and maybe that's all we need to do every once in a while is just hang on
to the tails and go.
Got a feel for him today with the European Tour qualifiers.
Yeah, you missed that double. He could have qualified. .261. He's gonna have to hit the Hattie, and maybe even the high ton here. I don't know. So with 261 and your opponent's on 32, I think I would have tried to stay on the hat. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Want to put pressure, but you got the Bearded Dart Guy right here looking at 32.
Just inside. Looking at double 8 now.
We pulled the 13 earlier. He's pulled the 8 and the 6, but he's like, it's all right. I just want to show you what 3 darts can do.
And he gives a good fist pump just like Chris Lim, giving it back to him.
So we got Chris Lim's team with Trisha Romero, and then you got White Chocolate. And they're playing down to the end. Hello, Mr. David. Oh, I'm actually good right now. We got David Gott just jumped in the booth to say hi to everybody. Dave will be participating tomorrow in the Booyah Cup.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to seeing him do that one. David out of the Kenosha, Wisconsin area.
He's quite the traveler. He's been to 3 or 4 bull shooters this year. He's traveling to Virginia Beach with Porky and Dustin Holt and those guys.
He just won doubles with Jeff Johnson,
And he just
at
won
the
at
Omaha.
Yeah,
bull shooter.
Omaha. So he's quite the traveler, and that's how you get out there. You get out there, you travel, you play darts with folks, and you get your name out there. And he's a super nice guy. He picked me up at the airport.
Yeah, but to say that was a long Uber ride there
Yeah,
if you wanted to do that one. But yeah, shout out to David who swooped this gentleman up from the airport. We definitely appreciate it. Once again, these are both king seat matches. Division 1 in your top left, Division 2 in your bottom right. We are looking at our top 6 for the tournament right now. So just to give you an idea of where we're at on the bracket, both sides, top 6. And they pay out top 3. So nice to know that one.
One good thing about this trips event, I was reading the flyer on the way up, is it's a really good warm-up. Friday nights, you know, they're moving this bracket along really fast. These players are getting warmed up. Tomorrow's a good day of a lot of good events. Tonight's a way to stretch out and kind of blend up and mix and have a good time and meet everybody again for the first time, or first time this month, first time this year. I've met a lot of people for the first time today.
Well, there's a handful of players that actually kind of drove through Chicago area and hung out there last night and then came back up.
Joey Giordano from South Carolina was playing with Kevin Luke, and who else was in them blind draws?
Kevin Luke, Jason Watt, Millar, Maloney. Jeez Louise, that's quite the crew there.
No, that had to be a riot.
36 people, 3 boards, by the way. How about that?
Yeah, and if you ever try to run a double elimination with 3 boards, okay, everybody, you just make sure you stay on your board.
Melinda saying drunk dart players going up and down a platform, getting their workout in.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. I mean,
these players are playing on a stage, so unfortunately the stage isn't as long as we had hoped. So behind the throw line, there's not a ton of room, so players have to kind of maneuver.
Let me tell you some of the stages I used to play on. They were the portable stages that come in up there, and if 2 people were on the stage, everything would rock back and forth. So they have a solid ground at least underneath them.
Exactly what I was thinking. At least they've got some solid ground underneath them instead of a rickety stage that maybe just doesn't want to work. So,
all right, let's see if BDG goes 154. There's the first bull. There's the second bull. Trip 18.
Come on. Oh.
Just down. I heard that clap.
No.
You heard that clap?
We all heard that clap, I think. Big old clap there from Jason Watt as he really wanted that one. Leaving Trish Romero with 83, a doable out for her. Oh.
She just missed that bull. That bull would have set at that double 15. And 36. Double 18 and 1 shot. There it is. And then so is this race to 5? What is the king seat, man?
The king seat is race to 5. Yep, king seat's race to 5. Sharon Butler saying 38 players, double elimination, done in 4.5 hours on 3 boards. Great bar and great
cow.
TD.
Whoever in that tournament needs a thumbs up. That's keeping people on the board.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you'll start out good, but it's like herding cats.
Yeah.
Everyone gets to talking. Whoever in that tournament, there's a big shout out to you. Wow.
Yeah, I had to read that one when I saw that one. 4.5 hours. That's incredible.
That is incredible.
But I got to tell you, we're doing the same thing here. We started at 7 o'clock here at this mixed trips, and it was actually a little bit after 7. But 2 divisions, 16 teams each. I think there's a little bit more in Division 2. But we're rolling at the 3-hour mark right now, and we're in the top 6. Wow.
Yeah, and I got in time just to call a few matches before the night's over.
Yeah, I was worried there for a little bit. I was like, shoot, we might get done before Mooneyham gets in here.
Well, I tell you what, it was interesting. And you know, my flight was delayed.
It was, huh?
Yeah, it was delayed, and I was irritated.
Oh, man. Seems like the nature of the beast right now, we're going to
I wasn't the only one.
experience.
Like everybody's been having flight troubles lately.
I think that's going to be the way it is. I mean, as we kind of get into our spring break or I guess after spring break, maybe summer travels, I think we'll experience a little bit of that, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. Got a little slight hiccup there on our Division I cam. Sorry about that.
Do you know the format for Division II? Is it race to 3 or race to 5 on that as well?
I think they've done the same format, but I know it's easy out on that end. So, Ryan overlooking my notes for this Booyah Cup. Yeah, that's right. Will took some notes. Hey, yeah.
I'm telling you what, if you don't know who Will Stuart is, I'm going to tell you this is the hard-working behind-the-scenes man I've ever met.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind, sir. But that's what that's what you want when you trying to show off some incredible talent that we have here in North America.
I'll tell you what, I had a long conversation with David about how darts up here is so big and huge, and how I'd like to be up here and do a lot more of this.
Yeah,
the talent field up in Wisconsin is it's incredible.
I 100% agree with that. As you know, Jeremy and me were talking Whammo, and wow,
It's the largest soft tip tournament. Oh, double 15. Oh, he pulls back. These teams are taking out 701 in less than 6 rounds. There it is.
Sorry about that, folks. Looking at a little static action there, so I wanted to make sure we got that taken care of. It's Tamara Reed, right? Is that who that is?
Do what?
Is that Miss? I think that's Miss Reed on the Division II.
We must be in the deciding leg. Unfortunately, we don't have a ticker up right now, but we're in the deciding leg. They're corking.
Big win there in Division II. Set it back up.
There's low ton to start. Does Trish come right back and answer?
She has to, I think.
There's 50. There's a bowl.
Possibly a hat.
Ooh, just outside. Here comes Garrett. Do you think the pressure's building? I mean, they've only done all that work just to get to one leg of 701, and they're running these things out in less than six rounds.
I'm telling you. Mixed trips is one of those things that you're not going to get a lot of opportunities at the board, so you got to make do. You got to put in the good stuff when you can.
There's times when I've seen mixed trips where one player shot one time, hat trick, hat trick, hat trick, hat trick out.
Wow.
got the bull on that one, even though it popped out. Mr. Composure. Did you see that? He didn't even flinch.
Yep.
Dart flies out. Jason didn't even flinch and went 2 and 3. Bam, bam.
Exactly what he needs to do. Keep adding the pressure on where he can.
Chris needs to go hat here to push his team back up. Yeah, that's a low ton.
I thought Chris was a stage player. Walking the wrong way. Come on, Lim.
Well, right now, White Chocolate has got the point lead. Trisha can hit a hat trick here. It could push him right out in front. Just a little bit outside. It's dead even. It's going to come down to who won that cork.
Mm-hmm. Coming down to the nitty gritty here in this king seat match for both Division I and Division II.
Well, he's got a low ton. Pressure's on. You got to hit. You're going to have a low ton. You have to give your team an out.
Mm-hmm. How about a big hat trick there in Division II?
Mm-hmm. Division II. I mean, it's 416 to 405. Ooh, there's a big hattie.
I definitely think we're seeing a lot more locals in the Division II lineup than the Division I.
Okay, here we go. 135 watt. I think he goes bull first start.
Bull for 45.
Mm-hmm. Bull would leave them 85, and then bull. Yep. 45-40. Oh, he went
57-28.
There we go. There we go.
Boom! Wow.
Nice shot, Jason. Nice shot, Jason. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Wow.
Didn't even flinch. I'm telling you what, if you watch him, watch his actions. He didn't move. Boom, boom, boom. So
Wow.
Division I is crowned their first, I believe that's the King Seat match, was White Chocolate is sitting in front of him.
Wow, man.
Hold on a minute.
Alrighty, folks, there's your king seat matches for both Division I and Division II. Hang tight. We'll have some more matches coming your way here on the stream in a second. Thanks for joining us. All righty, everybody. We are getting the blind draw out there right now, and it looks like then we will have another match coming to the stream. So I wanted to let you know, jump in here and let you know where we're at, per se, for the stream. So we'll have some more action coming your way ASAP. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Or would I be? Yeah, by the way, I got the proof. You did? You want it?
Yeah, hell yeah, I want it. Send it to me.
It's a little blurry, but I can go back and get it.
I definitely want it because,
I want Ed Chambers and me.
ooh, there's videos. Everybody
All right,
already
up on
knows.
the live stream, we got Stefano's team versus Jake Schreiber's team. 432. Ernie, come up here.
Fort Dart? Fort Dart. I need to bring my Tito's bottle in here and just leave it right here. Oh, yeah, no shit. Put it in the closet. Instead of having to go to the damn camper every fucking... Wow, that's funny. Nothing you can do about it, though. How are you? You ready for this? You ready for this? Did they draw the blind draw yet? I don't want to be up all night. That's why I didn't want to play. Kevin, see you, buddy. We got a matchup.
Yeah, we got a couple warming up right now.
You alright? Shit, I just met
Yes, Kevin, right?
Yeah, this is Kevin
Go on,
Smith.
brother.
This is the rabbit.
This is the rabbit, huh?
He's
Yeah, I
the
heard
one that-
from the rabbit today when we were at lunch, and he was like, wait, is Gates really not going to be
I know, I was like, and then I was like, well, Kevin's gonna like that.
Got the matches pretty for the
I was
blind draw
like,
right
hell
now.
yeah.
If you're in the blind draw, please come up here and grab your
Yeah,
ball.
for you too, man. I'm looking
They're gonna
forward
be
to
on
it.
these-
All right, Kevin. Good luck, brother. I've known the rabbit for a while. We're not on, are we? No. God, why would you do that? So Stefano in this
Blind
one?
draw will be on this half of the hall.
So it's Jake Schreiber.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. As we enter the third place match.
Well, I know there's Abby's spot right there.
Fourth place match on the Division I side.
So we got Abby and Jake Schreiber. Who was playing with Jake? Here comes another one of our Booyah Cup players for tomorrow, Stefano.
Nick and Dustin versus Kevin and Leonard. 7.
Stefano goes 150. I do like the shirts that Schreiber's put out for Flight Faction with the Darkhorse and the Booyah Cup on them. I would give me one of those as a commemorative piece for calling these matches. Another low ton to get the lead. Jake's going to need to come up here and at least hit the 150 to get his team right back in it. Losing the cork is really, really difficult in 701 triples. You're basically giving up 3 extra darts quickly and a couple hat tricks and a couple slow turns, and it's out of control quickly.
Does look like we're diddling up on our other board as well. We'll flip to our dual screen
69
here.
on that last turn. Here comes Abby's spot. Abby needs to score here for her team. There's 50. Just a little bit out. And there's a low ton. So 273.58. Stefano's in the driver's seat. Simply put in another hat trick. Give his team an out. And there's another low ton. So he still leaves it out the 164. $50. There's another 50. Oh, and we got a low ton. Well, if you play a lot of soft tip darts, you know that when you're going on that bullseye, you get the springboard action. All 3 darts were at the bull. The third one kicked out on it, given the low ton. So we got a 164. My opportunity here would be bull to start. Oh, we just missed it. 52. I would probably go, well, I would go bull, leave my team at 52. Some players will go bull 51, 51, and leave their opponent on 50 to finish. All right, here comes Jake. He's going to have a hat trick in here. Give his team the opportunity. Just a little bit out. And there's that 50. And another low ton. So 89 to 136. Does she go 50, folks, for trip 13? Nope, she goes to the 19. 86. Oh, underneath 84. I know, we got to take a step back. You're just out. Reese looks back to Seth to ask her what to throw. And he throws right back at that bull. That bull would have left him 34. 34 is on a soft tip board. It's very easy. It's doable. So now we got Abby with a 136.
Well, I definitely thought I adjusted that camera more than I
bull.
did. My
There's a
apologies.
bull. All right, double 18 to take. Ooh, she just pulled it.
We'll make a little adjustment, I guess, after this one then.
67 for Stefano. 51 for double 8. Oh, just out. Slide adjustment to the inside. Oh, and he hits it. One thing you have in soft tip darts, if it bounces out, it bounces out. Board scores it, it's a win.
We're going to go ahead and take it to our dual screen view here.
All right, folks, here we go. You got Division 1 and Division 2, both sitting in that 4th place spots. Boy, I do like those Booyah Cup jerseys that Schreiber put out for Flight Faction. And there's a, ooh, that's another one of those springboard darts. Still left him a low ton.
Seth really just taking a second there, maybe to catch a little grip here. What's he
I
doing?
can't throw in a hoodie. I just can't do it. I've seen him throw more tournaments in a hoodie. I can throw in sleeves, but I can't throw in a hoodie. It's just too big and bulky on me. Probably because I have a lot of material covering this body.
I used to think the same, but I just I just started chucking her in my light jacket or whatever at the house. But I think it's just because it's a little chilly in the room. He might.
Well, I'm
just-
cold.
Yeah, me too. I think it's just because we've been used to those 60s, 70s lately.
Oh, Lord. And then I get off the plane, it's at 39. I'm like, are you kidding me?
How about this one? We landed in Milwaukee, and they come to refill the ice in the back of the the airplane. They opened up that door. I about ran to the front because I gotta tell you, ooh,
Yeah, it was cold.
It was cold. Spot here sitting 441. Takes that signature Scott Kirshner-esque ghost throw.
You know, ever since he was in the Worlds, and I know that they may have given him a hard time about that, but I watched him up there, and you know what? I picked that up.
Yeah.
I mean, especially, okay, I'm sitting on a double, or I'm sitting on a fat ball to finish. Yeah, just a little, okay, here's the arm.
Settle you down.
Here's the stretch, settle the nerves.
A little warm up, as they say, kind of.
You know?
Yeah, I think I've been one to favor the Paul Lim style where he does it behind the line kind of a couple times. Just kind of keep things moving. I'm also one to dance a little bit, let it loose, you know,
I
stay
mean,
relaxed.
Especially when you're up there and you're in a top 4 match, top third place match versus second. You know, the player's base is always strong. But everyone's played their heart out to get there, and now tensions can rise, and you just definitely want to just step back, take a deep breath, and throw.
Autumn, thanks for letting us know. Yeah, a little mishap there. I went and adjusted the camera, or tried to, and forgot to turn the other board mic on, or turn the board mic off just a little bit. So my apologies.
It's the one good thing about a Friday night event. We can get everything dialed in for tomorrow.
Yeah, especially, this is kind of, we've done the commentary, dual commentary before, but never for a full weekend, so it should be pretty fun to have you here and allow me to take care of some production things in the background to better give you a better production value, per se. Steve saying snowed most of the day in Green Bay.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, Steve.
Oh, my goodness.
I
Hopefully that
think
doesn't make its way
Scuba
down.
posted the picture of it.
That's funny. Nice.
Ooh, we got a winner on board 31.
Nice bull there.
He was calm and collected and spread that board out and then set it up and took it out.
Sets it right up for the next match, too. No hesitation at all.
Double 17 to take the game. Oh, I know, buddy. I feel for you. It's like, oh, man. 1. Double 8.
Sugar hit it. Oh, no. Giving the big look to Seth Stefano.
161. I go bull here. Ooh, I know, Seth. It just bounced out.
As he says, what do you do? What do you do?
Well, what you do is you go up there and I go bull and then trip 19 or trip 20. Oh, he went to the 19 route. Well, 114 left him. Would have left the 32. Now I would have went bull and then trip 20, but 110 left 36. So he was going in the same direction. Leave a double on the exterior.
You see Schreiber take it out there. As they'll set it up for a, I think, a decider here.
All right. Here we go. On board 31, we have got a close match going. 572, 563.
Asked to see who will advance through the loser side.
There goes Spot. She's got such a smooth shot. There's a low ton.
She's got those first, I'll say it, the first 2 darts plus the ghost throw look beautiful, but the third dart she tends to walk pretty aggressively towards the board. But
actually, you'll see that in a lot of players.
Yeah.
They'll go smooth dart 1, smooth dart 2, and especially if they're drilling it third dart, they want it in there.
yeah, Chrissy Grimmel's one that really does that a
Yeah.
lot. You're sorry. Busy day here, that's for sure. I'm yawning back and forth, but Mike Maloney kind of does the same thing as well. He'll kind of take that aggressive last step towards there, as we see Steph doing whatever he can to try to adjust here, taking off the hat.
You want to win. You want to win.
Got to keep going. He wants
Well, I'll
to.
tell you what, 31 is just neck and neck. We've got less than 20 points to separate those two. 22 points separates that match on 32. Ooh, Schreiber just a little bit out.
Once again, folks, William Stuart here of USA Darts Productions, joined by Mr. Ryan Mooningham, bringing this action from mixed triples on a Friday night from the Darkhorse Classic. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook and YouTube. If you haven't liked, followed, or subscribed, definitely do that. Share, let your friends know we are live for a little bit longer tonight.
Just there's a hattie out of Abby. 1, 2, 3, hat.
Oh, nice quality low ton there on 30 on the bottom right, Division 2. About said 31, like you guys are going to know what board number that is. See if Sugar can pop a good number here. How about this? How about
Ooh,
this?
There's another one.
Sugar is going to be one of our participants in the Booyah Cup tomorrow. So is this gentleman, Mr. Seth Stefano. I believe Jake Schreiber is as well. A lot of these people in Division 1 are going to be in that Booyah Cup tomorrow.
Oh, there's another low ton.
Kyle McWilliams saying, "Hey Will, can you tell me what Darkhorse is? Never heard of her." That's just, I guess, the name for the tournament is what they've gone with. This is the Darkhorse Classic / Booyah Cup finale. The Booyah Cup finale is actually just a single event in this Darkhorse Classic.
Yeah,
so.
Darkhorse Classic is the open event. The Booyah Cup was a qualifier and points generated 32-player field. It's going to be a long format. It's going to be high intense soft tip. It's going to be nerves rattled.
Yeah, in the format too. Split bowl, double out on the 0-1, and some quality cricket matches coming your way tomorrow. Abby not able to get a bigger dent than that 19 there with that last dart.
There's 50. There's 50. Just throw another one, leave your team, and there we go.
Yep.
A hat trick. 95. Where do you go?
You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go bull there. Now you gotta go 57,
Double
36.
Ooh, you just pulled it.
it still leaves a good number, but it's just like, oh man.
Your opponent's on 16.
Exactly, that's the problem right
It
there.
happens to be Stefano.
We'll take a look here, a little bit closer.
And
look.
he hits it.
Good shots indeed. As it's going to be Stefano and his partners advancing. Eugene Schmidt and Catherine Middleton. Sorry, put those all together a little bit. But yeah, there we go. We'll take it on over to our other board here as we're still in play. We'll turn on our board volume so that we can hear it. Looks like we may be just waiting on somebody to get up to the stream here. There we go. It's like maybe we're still playing.
137. Yeah, I'd go bull, bud. No, that's what he did. I'd go the 19. Go trip 19 right here.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking about it. What does he want to do?
I'm afraid if I go with the bull again and I drag to the outside, at least if I grab a fat 19, I'm leaving my partner 100, which is bull. And he did. He went for the 19.
And still, 116 is a nice, isn't a bad leave at all, especially if their opponent's back on 306. So.
Ooh, just 33 that time. 116. I know. I see your face, man. All right. I go bull, 16 bull, but others are different.
I think that's exactly what she was thinking there.
Yeah, I mean, because I've seen too many players who go bull, and then trip the 16 for the bust,
Right.
or pull to the 7.
She's actually asked her partner there, "Hey, what do you want me to do?"
I go 6 right here. Leave my partner on 50. Yeah, she's asking. Oh, hey, well. No, we got a gesture of fun going on right now. Little dancing action. Here we go.
That's what it's all about, though. Have a little fun while you're here. Great to see.
Nope, she left the 50. And we had another gesture of fun. That's our term tonight, is gesture of fun. We've had a lot of gestures of fun throughout the tournament.
That's funny.
Well, there you go. There's a low ton. Maybe put a little pressure on. 171 can be hit.
For that fat bull 50. Look at that. A little Kyle Anderson.
That was a tribute to Kyle Anderson. We got to give that to him.
There it is. It's good stuff. See Ernie step up here. Gentleman who's was behind the control booth a little bit ago. Now taking his turn at the Aki.
What'd you think of Gary Anderson the other night playing better?
It was good to see him playing better. I mean, it really was. I definitely didn't think that he was going to pull off the win. I thought Michael Smith may do it, but hey.
Is that his curse?
It could be.
I mean, that's 8 finals now. 8 television finals.
Yeah, could be.
Because, you know, I'm a huge Gary Anderson fan. I play with his darts.
Yeah.
He had only had won one single match in that entire Premier League, and then he just, you know, he said he was deflated. I read his article. He said he was deflated, wasn't playing well, and then he comes out and wins that last Premier League, and it's just like, you know, wow, Premier League number 7, Gary Anderson takes it. I think that's what I really like about the new format. It's just it's something different every week.
Yeah, and that's what makes it interesting. It's literally a, you know, every week you've got a new first round opponent, or maybe you're going to see him twice technically, but
you would have seen him in a league play anyway.
Yeah, exactly. take just a little moment there to get situated.
Sorry, when we jump into what Will and I like to talk about is the PDC stuff on our different routes and different thoughts on our favorite players.
Yeah, of course. Who doesn't love to do that? The interesting one for me was the Price MVG matchup. That one really had some
Oh, Gezzy, yeah.
big moments because, you know, MVG has just been on a tear lately in the Premier League, and I thought he might be unstoppable until Gezzy put him out.
Well, you know, I think it was a 6-4 finish, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
so darts change every night for different people.
Oh, yeah.
You might have been hot.
Well, for some of them, they change every game.
Yeah,
AKA
well,
Peter Wright.
Yeah, well, yeah, unless you you change. Yeah, you change all the time. But so yeah. But I mean, when you're at that level, I mean, it's just easy. It's easy. Like Baggish beats Callan Ritz today. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, he took that. What was it? Was it a 136 or 106?
I didn't exactly. I saw the scoreline they came back
It
from. I
was
think
up
it was
there
like
as
5-2 down or something like
Yeah,
that.
and he comes out and takes a 106. Callan's been on the fire. I think Callan even posted 100, but it's just how darts flows.
Yep.
And that's why we love what we do, is because it just changes so quick. We got all kinds of drama and stuff going left and right on us.
All right, we went out to. Jeremy invited us out to lunch today, kind of in between everything, and we had Gates, Porky, and a couple other people there in attendance, Chris Lim, that kind of stuff, and we chatted about, you know, PDC action. Gates, of course, goes to qualifying school, had a nice 100-plus average, and he said it's just the difference in there is you can leave a nice finish, but if your opponent has a checkout, most of the time they come up and take it out right in front of your face.
If you don't take it in the first three, if you've got the first look, you have to take it or it's gone. When you play dart for dart, you have to take it out on your look.
Yeah.
On occasion, you miss your first three. Or you miss your first look. They get their first look. Maybe you get 3 clear darts again.
Yeah.
Maybe. We are neck and neck on the streaming board. 466, 435.
That's how it's supposed to be. Love it.
We love the dart for dart.
Once again, folks, Division II top 4 match here.
There we go. 1, 2, 3. Hat trick.
Sorry, it looked like it was a round early top 6 matchup on this side, it looks like.
Top 6 match. Okay. Boy, that hat trick just changed the whole dynamics. Now that big round just put her team up 100 points in front of the other team. It kind of puts them in the driver's seat. That's how soft tip can change, especially in 01. If you can get 100 points in front, it switches the fact that you lost the cork, but you gained back out in front of them again. So now you're in the driver's seat. .333, 252. There's 50. There's 50. Oh, 101. Buddy puts his team. He gets his team right back in the driver's seat.
About to say you could hear the slap from here too. He had a nice little clap of the hands there. Definitely wanted that big 150. Would have put him in a nice spot. Ernie's got to find a bull. Oh man!
All over the board. Nice and smooth. $27 more points. Still not on, didn't get her opponent on the out, but let's see what happens with her opponent. 18. There's 50. There's another low ton. Hat trick and then low ton. Bam, bam. Got her team in the driver's seat with the first look at the out.
Just pulling up the chat once again here. How about this? 81 shares for this evening. That is incredible. Thank you, folks, so much for tuning in to this coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Brought to you by USA Darts.
Oh, there's a low ton. 87, 102. Pressure's on.
This gentleman's heating up, too. I got to say it.
Does it go 51, 51? Or does he go bull 2 bull?
Yeah. 51,
51, 51.
Oh.
He's still got,
difficult stuff.
Unlucky. You can't take it out now. You're gonna have to set it up for your team. Leaves his team on 30.
Huh? I cut everything.
87. 87. You got to get up there and you just got to settle yourself.
I don't even know what happened, bro.
So needing 87 here.
I actually play him Monday night.
You play this?
Play Chris Lynn.
Oh,
Monday
you
night.
play Chris Monday night?
I'm going to catch him right after spending the weekend of the Booyah Cup.
DPFL?
Yep.
Yeah. I got to tell you that DPFL.
That's a Super Cup match.
Oh, Super Cup match. Okay, so good stuff. That, I'm a little upset at myself I didn't get involved in the.
I played Jeff Leonard last night, and he smoked me. Shot an 82 on me.
Jeez. Jeff Leonard's one of those guys, when he can kick it in,
He didn't
can
miss
kick
a
it
double.
in, man.
71. All right, you can go trip 7, trip 19. Oh, he pulled way up. This is a team on 29. So we have 30 left. A double to take it, triple 10 to take it, 2 fat 15s to take it. Got a lot of options here. Ooh, just out.
Uh-oh. Lost dart.
It fell behind the stage.
Ah, there we go. I was about to say, at least this one isn't like your typical hotel floor where you got to, like, figure out exactly where your dart is for 20 minutes.
I think it was Brenda Roush that told me that she would take pictures of every hotel carpet because she travels everywhere, and then she would compare on who had what difference. Ooh, she got the 9. She just needs the 20. Oh, and she busted. Oh, right there. I know. I feel for you.
Oh, man, that's a tough dart. As even her, she is upset with herself on that one. Kicking herself a little bit. Jason Rudolph saying, good coverage, guys. Well, thank you very much, Jason.
We're trying. We're wanting to do our best here for everybody. Good, knowledgeable commentary, fun atmosphere, and another bust. Another bust. I'm telling you what, I'm sorry. It don't matter what level you're in. There's always pressure.
Yep.
Always pressure. I don't care. I don't care how you chalk it up. I don't care what event you're in. There's always pressure.
I got to tell you, there's actually another match going on. Let's go ahead and we're going to
Oh, we got another bust.
do the split here. So it looks like our third place match is actually happening right now on our main board in the top left. So
Just out. Oh, there's the 15. Oh, and he busts. We have 4 busts in a row.
Oh
4.
my gosh!
4 busts in a
And
row.
They're all on.
It's the decider.
Difficult.
I want to step
darts
out of the
here.
cart and throw my hands up like, really? Come on. Here we go. 29. We'll get back to board 1. Let's get this 29 off here, or that 30. Let's let that pressure continue to build between these teams. Yep, I would take my time too. Oh, he didn't even register. He got a white spider. 2 to finish. His teammates are telling him right now, I can hear him in the background. Just go up there and hit it. Get your mindset and just smack it. Here we go, buddy. Single 2. Oh, and we have their 5th bust in a row. We got our nerves. We got nerves action. And we got another lost start again. The real McCoy. Out. There's a 10. Is he going for the 20? And he gets it. We got past it, so we went through 6 busts to get to that. And now they're all having a good time in the background and trying to figure out who's going to take that game.
Gotta love that.
All right, now we're back on board. We're on the main stage. Oh!
That's a difficult dart there.
Trisha's got the 119. She's still got 54. Oh, she pulls it high. And trips up 86. Double 13. There it is. Game shot.
Good shots indeed.
Trish is up there ready to start. Right back at it with a low ton. There's 50. There's 50.
Got another one coming in.
That's 1, 2, 3, hat trick. I'm going to coin that phrase before it's all said and done. I guess I could say that.
Jay saying, I can't believe how fast this is going, even without a shot clock.
They don't need a shot clock. They're here to play.
Yep. There's no messing around.
There's no messing around. They're here to play. They're here to play. I mean, you're starting to, and this is one thing I will tell you, that when you get into intense games of soft tip, you know, you can slow your opponent down, but there's such a rhythm to this, and there's a speed. Scoring's quick, to the line's quick, your opponents are ready. You get jazzed up with the lights and the action. So, yeah, very rare do you see someone really slow it down.
I think a good point was made, too. Ms. Womble says nobody wants to be playing until 2 a.m. when tomorrow is a huge day for all these players, too. So,
well, double elimination tournaments, I think we've all heard that horror story of playing. Oh, and I wanted to yell the hat trick for Tricia, but it just out on the 3rd dart. Hey, how did you do in that blind draw last night? Oh, we got done at 4 a.m. What time did you start? 6. Did you sleep? No.
Nope, not a lick. Give me a bloody and I'll be good.
No, I didn't get no sleep. What time did you get done Saturday night? 4 a.m. How was Sunday? Terrible.
That seems like what's going to happen to us here soon if we don't watch it. Sometimes the hardest thing with production is you're the first one here, the last one to leave, almost every time.
There's another low ton from Seth.
He's kicking himself though. He wants to capitalize on those hats. Hasn't had many hats tonight.
172. Does Lim just stay back and set it up? There's 50. There's 50. Where's he going to go with this one? I like that throw. He grabs the 48.
Yeah.
He lays his opponent, lays his team on 24. Now you can either go 6 bull or you can go 16 double top. More than likely, Trish is going to go 6 bull. No.
How about this?
18, double 9.
I think she thought it was easy out there.
Is it double out or easy out? I thought it was double out.
Yeah, it's double out.
They still got plenty of space. 227. There's 50.
Yeah,
That's
I think
another 50.
you can see Lim back there like, hey, you know that wasn't the right shot, right?
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, hat trick.
Albert's here.
There's a 1.
1 for double 8.
And he hits it.
Nicely done. Take a closer look at her bull here. Yeah, Seth's beating himself up on these ones. Not giving himself any opportunities.
Lim gets underneath and goes for it.
You can't do that against the caliber of Chris Lim. I say the caliber. Seth's going to be playing some quality players from here on out, you think. Oops, wrong button. Looks like we're still warming up there on our other board. Corey Beck there at the line.
Third place match. Winner here is going to go to the finals. And we got a fourth place match on the other stream board coming up. We're finishing this thing up pretty quick, folks.
Yeah,
Low ton.
pretty quick is an understatement. We're rolling here.
Well, it's a double elimination triples tournament.
Yeah, it
It's
really
a Friday
is.
night, which actually is not a bad thing because you know a lot of times when the blind draws the mixer or whatever, but a triples is a good mixer. Triples has got you get 6 players on a board. You can get a lot of good quality teams and a lot of people. It's the good events for good socializing because if you don't play much, you got that time to social. And when you really get into it, it's the singles and doubles.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hat trick from Stefano. What does Lim do right now?
They've got to find this leg here. They've got to get it.
Just 70 score there. Just out. There's 50. And another low ton. There's 50 from Trish. There's another 50 for Trish. And a low ton.
Looks like our
They're a low ton machine right now.
looks like our board may be just a touch quick, so we'll do some adjusting on that as soon as we get some time.
There's another low ton. $120. So he went trip 20 that dart. I mean, trying to jump your team out in front with more points. I think if I'm gonna go high ton, I'm gonna go bull first and then go after the high ton. There's another 150. So Seth's had back-to-back Hatties. It's really putting the pressure on Lim.
I'm taking just that second to get situated here.
There's 50. There's another 50.
3 in the bed.
There's a 1, 2, 3 hat trick. 66, 65. The pressure's on.
Eugene
15 bull.
Eugene looking at 65
Straight
here.
in out.
See if he can do it.
Oh, he pulled it. He's going to have to hit the trip 16 right here. Oh, and he pulled it again.
And he's going to give Trisha Romero a look at this 66 out.
Double 18.
Oh, Will
And
missed
she
it.
hit it. And she hit it. That's it. And she's excited. Did you see that?
I saw that face go back and forth.
Well,
That
she was excited
something
because she
else.
pulled that dart. And he's like, okay, here we go. Oh, we got a double 18.
Good stuff indeed.
So our king seat match has their opponents return.
Yes.
We
this
will
one,
be able to get into a double dip situation here.
This one should be fun. We'll go ahead and head it on over to our well, our other match isn't started yet. They're actually waiting. I think that's going to be a top 4 match. So they'll be getting going here in a moment. It looks like. Real quick, we'll take a word from our sponsors here. Less than a minute, we'll be right back with some more coverage from the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Thanks for joining us here from William Stuart and Ryan Mooningham. We'll see you in just a second, folks. Alrighty, folks. Looks like we're waiting on the final here. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and kick it on over to our other board, and we'll keep an eye out on this one. So we're just going to leave this one here as is. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I think Ryan's going to do the same, and we'll be right back with some more action, folks. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry for that delay there.
That was a refill delay.
Yeah, I'm about to say we needed to grab a water and a Diet Coke here to get us going. So looks like our finals is warming up over there on our other streaming board, aka 32, or the top left board. So we're going to keep it right here for right now for this Division 2. I believe this is a top 4.
Top 4 match, yeah.
Yep. I believe we are diddling over on our Division 1 side, so we'll take a look at that here in just a second. Gonna go ahead and adjust our volume here, turn off that board mic so no confusion happens. We'll take it on over to our dual screen here action. Split screen that you only find here on USA Darts. Gotta love it.
So in the king seat, we got White Chocolate, which is Jason Watt, Garrett Kowski, and Olivia Terry, taking on the opponents that they lost the king seat that would battle back to the third place of Dayson Albert, Chris Lim, and Trisha Romero. So we've got some action right here, folks.
Yeah, some quality stuff coming your way in that top left.
Ladies start. If you're just joining us, ladies start. It's 7:01. It's a full bowl, but it's I believe it's double out, isn't it?
Yes,
Double or bowl.
I think it's actually master out.
Master
on
out.
on
Okay.
the Division 1.
Okay, so master out.
And then Division 2 is easy out. So
Yeah, Division 2 fat bowl, easy out. We got a broken tip in the board. It was kind of distracting.
Yeah.
So I talked to Garrett. I was like, "So Garrett, what's it like setting up on that stage? Because it's pretty close quarters to the end." He's like, "You got to really pay. You really just got to get up there and just get settled and throw."
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit tighter. I think we're 12 feet in length on the
Garrett drops us a low
stage.
ton. We figure if you got 12 feet, you have an 8-foot throw line, but the boards are 2.5 feet deep. There's not a whole lot of room for a few of those big guys up there.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
Here goes Dayson. Jason Watt steps up there. Boy, he's got a straight delivery. He doesn't move. There's 1, 2, 3, hat trick.
Well, you almost wonder if he just sits there and
Just touches the board.
places him in there. It's just like, wow.
Mr. Lim comes flying back. And there's a low ton.
Do want to give a big shout out to all you guys who have been tuning in throughout the evening. Thanks for doing that. Definitely appreciate it.
Olivia's right back at it. Oh, just about outside of that. Hits the back of the flight and kicks it right outside the white spider on that bullseye. Doesn't give her the low ton that she was seeking. So this is the finals. So white chocolate's got to be double dipped.
Definitely not an easy task the way they've been taking it to the board.
They went the distance in the king seat match. They're going to go the distance here. There's another low ton. So the format on this was 1 pro only, 1 lady, and 1 amateur. So it's been a good blend of good. It's been a good field.
Definitely a good field indeed.
BDG leaves his team on a 86. Chris Lim is going to have to drop the Hattie in here.
Even then, you got to think, is it too little, too late?
Actually, he was going to go low ton. He was thinking 171. I mean, Chris has got a lot of experience. He knows if he grabs that big low ton, it puts a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Olivia to take out this 86.
Looks like our match there is done over on the second board, so we'll take it on over to our full screen action here. This one.
Ooh, she just pulled that 16. It's all right, Olivia. Set it up. Leave the 50 for your partners. Trisha's not on and out.
Trisha's always had that little mouth movement there that she rocks
Well,
on her,
you know, I
on her
mean,
line.
there's a lot of players that you see that out of. Does Garrett hit the 50? And he hits it right on the bottom side of it. A lot of players have little things and little quirks, and you know, you're looking at a game that's very challenging, can be mental. Sometimes some of those little quirks you don't even realize you're doing, or sometimes you do them to help you get through it.
Yep. Seeing Romero start off with a nice
There's
hat trick.
There's the Hattie. Does Olivia answer?
Oof. just outside with that last one too. So
Dayson's in the driver's seat right here.
Jason Rudolph says soft tip scoring and finishing always looks so strange when you're a steel tip player. I gotta tell you, I agree on that one.
I've told a lot of people, because I've been playing them both for so long, is you can look at different routes every time. The bull and finishing is huge. There's a big one that had 150 out of it.
Well, that's considering. I mean, that's a major factor, and the reason why we wanted to have you out for the commentary on this one too is you've been playing both for a significant amount of time. You definitely know your soft tip outs more than this guy does, because I got to tell you, I just never play soft tip ever.
Yeah, so a lot of times on your soft tip outs, you're looking at two options, especially if you're on double out. Doubles are easier, like a 26. You can leave yourself a 26. You can leave yourself a 34. You can leave yourself an 18. So if you got 118 left, you go bull, bull, double 9. You got 126, you go bull, bull, double 13. It's just a little bit bigger double on you. You won't take that right on a steel tip board, but it sure brings a quick excitement on a big out. And big outs are easy. At times there's a big 150 out of the BDG. Self tip outs look like they're a lot bigger, but they can also be very challenged because of the simple ease of going a bull, bull, and then a double, or bull, bull, and a triple. Because you think to yourself, oh, I do this all the time, and then you go up and you drag the second dart.
It's so easy to drop that, drop a dart.
You'll drop that dart. Tomorrow we're going to see in the Booyah Cup, we're going to see the split bull. So it's going to revert right into the steel tip routes.
What you saying, Will Stewart? Are you going to pull out the boom goes the Wisconsinite tomorrow? I think that might be in the back pocket. The boom goes the Wisconsinite from Sean's CSC Challenger Series.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Leave it to Sean Green to come up with that one, but maybe we'll drop one in honor of Sean. Maybe we'll see. Nah. He'll get some of that at NDA.
So okay, like here's the situation. If I'm Garrett, I know that my players can hit 32. I want to go up there and hit the Hattie. I don't want to chase anything crazy. 150, steady Eddie wins the race. Lim's just going to simply go 150. Is he looking for a, nope, he stays all 150. Puts the pressure on.
Sorry for the quick nature of that dart coming to the board there. We're going to have to do a little editing here, but got to have time to do that one. So,
all right. Jason Watt sitting on 32. Oh, he pulls at the 8. That's still got 24. Oh, just outside. Oh, and he just drug it down.
wow.
So here's another situation with a soft tip. You can do a full bull out. So in steel tip you would go 15 double top, but here you're going to go 5 and then take your shot at that bullseye. Oh, and she pulled it down.
Oh,
and
no.
she didn't leave a double. So now she has to hit the 15 or the 1 or something to leave a double out.
That's really, really tough because Olivia Terry coming up, you got to think, is this possibly it?
Oh, and she busted it. You're so afraid of the double 3. People are always. I'm afraid of the double 3.
Yeah, I'm not a double 3 fan by any means.
Because you don't want to hit that fat 3. Now, granted, with this you could hit the triple 1 out. So Dason Albert has a double 8, and he hits it 1 dart.
Quality.
I think we are sitting at one game apiece. It is 1-1, and Olivia Terry starts it right back off for the white chocolate.
Yeah, once again, white chocolate. Olivia Terry, Jason Watt, and Garrett Rakowski are your current king of the hill.
They're taking on Chris Lim, Dason Albert, and Trisha Romero. And the current score is 1-1. If I've done my math right.
Right. If we have.
I mean, I got chicken scratches here, folks. There's no computer terminal that says, here's what people have done.
Well, I got to tell you, it can be pretty difficult to kind of remember everything, why you got to try to throw out some word garbage every once in a while.
Yeah. There is another hat trick out of Garrett. Garrett has been smooth.
Yeah, and I think Garrett's going to be really one to watch in this Booyah Cup finale. He can really produce some quality stuff. I've seen him go the distance in numerous tournaments. Yeah, I think he's going to be one to reckon with. There's a good handful of those players that are gonna be pretty tough to beat.
And Albert comes right back with the hat trick to tie it. 448, 436. Got the bearded dark guy, Jason Watt up. There's 50. There's 50. And there's another hunt. It's starting to heat up out there. You hear the excitement going on.
Yeah.
Here comes Chris Lim. There's 50. There's 50.
Ouch. Just outside with that last dart. Low ton. The only thing you can get there for Chris.
Olivia Terry, she is in the driver's seat. She just got to produce.
We do have
She
another.
finished with the 50, so 70 points scored.
We do have another match in progress right now, but I want to keep it right here on this one, as this is a final. The other one is not, so.
75 scored for Romero. And another 107 points.
Dason, gotta find something here. Been throwing the hats pretty well.
There's a 150.
Gonna do it again there. Good stuff indeed.
Tell you what, the pressure's on.
Yeah.
121.93.
And this is the gentleman you want to have with that pressure. After
He's already
taking
taken
a
a
massive,
128 out, and last time we were sitting here,
took a 135 out
he
too.
took a 135 out.
Kind of thinking about it. Deciding how he wants to go.
I'm curious on what route he goes here.
I am
There's
too.
several different ways. First start is always a bull. Where's he heading?
51, double
Yep,
10.
double 10.
Oh!
Just pulled it down.
And a 93 look for Lim is definitely a doable checkout.
Does he go 50 to leave 43? Or does he go? I go trip 19 double 18, but let's see what he does.
I think that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's looking like it. That's all right. Bull double 12. Oh, he went to 42.32.
Wow.
now. But hey, 14 left him 60, so he still got trip 20. And he hits it.
Huge darts there.
See, fortunately I would have went bull double 12, but Lim with being an experienced player knows the 14 left him 60. If he drug it light, he still hit it. I think it's all right. Olivia Terry starts right back off again. There's a low ton to start us off. Trisha's going to come right back up there. .63 scored. It's long. It's a long game. It's 7:01. Garrett's he's had 4 hat tricks. Low ton to back it up for Garrett.
See if Albert's been popping in those nice hat tricks. Can he do another? I think he's got to.
There's a 150.
Impressive
trick,
stuff.
baby.
I wish this guy was in the Booyah Cup here, Mr. Alberts. Been nice. Good buddy from his neck of the woods is in there, though, with Chip Anderson. I got to tell you.
There's another 150. So 488, 319. Lim it needs to produce right here. This is an area of the game where you're gonna have to score. You can't get too far out because another 150 puts the team that much farther. 300 points it's quick. It's quick in 701 full bowl.
Yeah, it is. It certainly is pretty quick.
There's another 102. So White Chocolate is starting to flex her muscles a little bit with a 217, 473 for Lim, Romero, and Albert. Romero grabs 50. She grabs another 50. And ice in the veins, baby. There's a 150 for Tricia. That was clutch.
Nice stuff. That was certainly a clutch shot.
Yeah, she's excited. I can see her face back there. All right, Garrett. Stay composed. There's 50. Just hit you another 150. There you go. It's a low ton of 103. Your team's sitting on 114, but your opponents are back 323. You got some breathing room. So it looks like Mr. Albert Dason is saying to Chris with the experience, which way do you want me to go? Getting some advice. Oh, there we go. We gonna do it. There's 170 high time. That's a big round. That's a big round.
A big round indeed. At least gives them a chance if Jason Watt doesn't pop up here with a nice old 114 checkout.
So my personal run on this would be 50, 14, 50. There's 50.
Yeah.
Ooh, just pulled it.
Ugh, that's tough.
And he busts it. 153 is still a stretch. He's going to have to hit triples. $60 leaves a 93. Trip 19 leaves a double 18.
Going after that 19 first.
No.
No.
Going with 17 route. Bull. He was going to go 51, 51, 51. I would have stretched that on the board,
Yeah.
but
Why not? Why not try to attack that route? Three in one place instead of moving all over.
Bullseye to finish. She hit it. She hit it. She hit it.
That ties us up.
I believe that's 2-2, folks.
Forces us into a last leg decider, potentially. Because if the team of Lim, Alberts, and Romero win, we will go another set.
So on soft tip cork, you count the holes. Lim can tie and be one up, or he can be below it but still in the bowl and lose the cork. Oh, they're gonna. I don't know what they've done up there, but they're gonna count the holes.
Looks like we've got a winner too.
Garrett,
So
Garrett has grabbed it. And it's lady start. This could be the deciding leg, or this could send us into a new set. Who knows, folks? Do we have two scoops tonight or a single scoop? Yeah, 50, 111. Olivia Terry, she's been a really good starter. She's been hitting that start right out for him.
yeah, really, I mean, Olivia's really been dominant, and so has Jason Watt, but Alberts has really been the dominant force for the team of Lim, Romero, and him. So he's been really just lights out on those hat tricks. Garrett just taking his second to get going there, taking that Scotty Kirshner ghost throw.
Garrett, do we get another one? Ooh, another one of those hit the end of the flight and bounce out.
One of those unlucky darts.
Well, the last time Alberts went up there, he hit the high ton. Let's see if we can back it with a hattie. And he does. There's another 150. 4-8, 5-13. Who's going to be clutch in the next 3 rounds for their teams? Will it be Watt? Will it be Lim?
Who knows? But I got to tell you, I was not anticipating that miss.
Still low ton, 101 turn. You got to go 100. You got to go 10 plus, 10 plus, 10 plus. You want those hatties, but if you miss, at least low ton it. Chris goes 50. Chris goes 50. Oh, another back in hit the flight.
Yeah. You got to, oh, man.
It's 387, 396. We are not over with yet, folks. No one's out in front. No one's behind. Oh, Olivia just a bit out. So Trish is going to, she hit clutch last round at this spot. Could she do it again?
Here, Olivia in the background say, pick me up, Garrett.
Yeah, Olivia knew the return was tough, but here comes Garrett. Garrett's been solid all the way through these performances.
Well, they've given themselves a pretty good advantage here with the start, and not only that, but
Oh, he went for the trip 20.
oh. Are you surprised he did that?
If he's trying to leave it out, yes.
Yeah.
If he's just trying to get down there, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you're not on the bull, trip 20, trip 20.
Yeah.
There's another low ton. 214, 259. Watt's going to come up here and try to pile in a bunch to leave Olivia an ice out. There's the 50. There's another 50. Is he going to go for the hattie? There's another hattie. Big round from BDG to leave Olivia Terry at 64. Now Lim, at least 150, if not a high ton here to maybe to turn some pressure on.
Oh, wow.
He just gave 6 darts to the other team. Unfortunately, that 50 would have really put some pressure on.
And
But we've seen the bust happen. We've seen them double missed.
6 darts is pretty good amount.
Oh, she pulled it. She's going to have to clean it up here. 15. Oh, and she busted. Unfortunately, a little bit of frustration. It gets to the best of us when we throw that bust dart.
It's not like
Trisha was clutch.
Yeah.
She's been clutch. She can do it here.
it's not like that was a bad miss per se, but you can't give these guys many chances at it because it's just going to take
64 for
big
Rakowski.
darts.
$32-32. Wow. That's the way to go. I didn't see that coming.
No.
I didn't see that coming.
Did you see him
30?
Did you see him throw that last dart in his pocket too?
Yeah. He was done.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Good stuff there indeed. As it's going to be Garrett Rakowski, Jason Watt, and Olivia Terry winning this one for the Division I Mixed Triples Final. So congrats to those guys there. Looks like we may have a the other match getting started here in just a second, so we will hop on over to our second board here. See where we're at. So we're just taking a couple more warm-ups before we get going here. And we'll see exactly what spot this is for. So hang tight, folks. William Stuart here with USA Darts, joined by one and only Ryan Mooningham. We will be right back with some more coverage, folks. Thank you. Alrighty, I stepped out there real quick to congratulate the teams that just won, and almost missed the start of this one, so I apologize for that one. Ryan's grabbing a Diet Coke. No. Yeah, sorry. He's grabbing a Diet Coke. We'll bring you this action here. This is the finals of Division II mixed triples. Yep, that's right. Finals of Division II mixed triples. Cindy Luhus versus Loke, Reed, and Garcia. Your Cindy Luhus is Rob Waterfield, Eric Phillips, and Cindy Johnson, I believe. So, yeah. Keep you in the loop there.
This is the finals of the other one.
Yeah, this is the finals of Division II. Sorry about that. Just Reed taking a second there to attack her darts. This is Rob. We're thrown off because Rob threw a jacket on.
There's a. I mean, it must be getting cold out there because I've got my coat on, but
Oh,
everyone's
yeah.
in hoodies and coats and stuff. I mean, it's chilly here.
Well, like I said, I think that's just because we've been used to the nice 60-degree weather or 70-degree weather in Wichita and Springfield.
It is nice to have 72 weather, 72 degree weather.
Apparently this morning it was snowing in Wichita.
Was it really? Oh wow! Here
we
we
got
go.
up to 60 this afternoon, so I guess that's how it goes, right?
This is going to be a tight match. Both these teams have paired up or were up against each other earlier. It was dart for dart. We're going to see dart for dart again today. There's a big 150. Bam!
Nice from, I believe that's Garcia? Zach Garcia? Cindy Johnson stepping in here, a.k.a. Cindy Lou, for Cindy Lou Who.
Cindy Lou Who. There's 50. 14.
Big bull here. Come on!
And she hits it.
Look at
Look
that
at the
flex.
That was the Hulkmaster right there.
Look at that flex. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm. Don't care who throws it. It's fun to watch a big out go off the board.
That was good. She gets a little loving from her fellow colleagues. Good stuff.
There's a low ton. Low ton, low ton, low ton. That's what you're going to try to do every time you go up there. Maybe grab that hatting. That's all right. You just hit the big one out, big 114. That's all right. Let's get ready to go to the next round. There's 50. There's 50. Set up for the hat. And we got ourselves another hat trick. They say a hat trick's easy to throw. They say to throw a second hat trick might be easy, but throw multiple hat trick after hat trick after hat trick gets a little difficult after a while. Just pulled it. There's a low ton. $433. There's right in the heart. Right, there's right behind it. And another low ton. There's 50. And a low ton, so it's been low ton, low ton, low ton, and a couple hats in there. It's been good scoring back and forth. This Cindy Lou Who again.
Mm-hmm.
And another. Oh, I thought that was a low ton, but she was just about out. Now it's a little bit of pause there while we were watching the play of the darts. Sometimes you get a little caught up watching these darts. What do you think, Will?
Oh yeah, you definitely get in that little forgetful. Oh wait, I'm
Man,
supposed to be commentating kind of mood.
Well, because it's a really good match. It's dart for dart. It's low ton backed up by low ton, backed up by low ton, and then you get the Hattie, and you get the Hattie's late. It changes dynamics every time.
We're seeing a little bit of delay on our board cam. Sorry about that, folks. We'll get that adjusted before we leave this evening.
And there's another low ton. So 75 and 161. I'm throwing 45-30 here. 15 gives me the trip 20 to win. And that's exactly what she did.
Dan Burke, appreciate the great job, guys. Thank you very much.
We'll see Dan soon, won't we?
Yeah, we should. We should. Nate saying gonna stream the blind draw finals. We are actually gonna pack away and get ready for the tomorrow. So don't think we are going to, or at least we're not planning on it. So.
All right, this is our big 114. Just she got the 161 this time. I got faith in her. Let's see if we can do this. There's the 50. Come on, don't prove me wrong. Give me the 111. Oh, I really wanted you to throw the 111 out.
That would have been a nice 161 indeed. I mean, especially after last time up.
Yeah, I was like, come on, hit it for me. Make me happy. Single 15, game shot.
Good darts indeed.
So there's three different dynamics about soft tip 01. One of those dynamics is one, you've got single in, single out, what they call easy in, easy out, full bull. Bull's worth 50. Then you got your single in, double out, and bull out, which is another out. Sometimes they call that master out, which would be a little bit different, which is you can go out on a bull, a full bull, a triple, or a double. Tomorrow we're going to see single in, split bull, which means the bull's only going to be worth 25 and the center is going to be worth 50 with a double out. So it's going to be basically racing just like those steel tip rules. This Division 2 is easy in, easy out, full bull. But these players are mastering out. They're doubling out. They're hitting the outs with the 50, the 45s, the big outs. It's just different dynamics.
Six, 6, 6. That's never good.
Nope. Hurry. Get and throw.
Get out of here. Still got 105 people tuning in on Facebook. We appreciate the love and support. Thank you very much.
There's another hat trick, 150. For those of you out in Facebook land, this is our warm-up night. Tomorrow we got some intense action with several things to watch. We got an 0-1 day tomorrow, and we got a cricket day on Sunday. Plus tomorrow is the Booyah Cup with 32 players in it, 16 qualifiers, and 16 in by the order of merit. And it's, in my opinion, it's a who's who. There's a lot of fantastic qualifiers. There's a lot of fantastic players that came in just on the order of merit. But
yeah, it's a really nice thing that Jeremy Bryan has done here.
Come on, give me the hat trick. Oh, just a bit out. I'm a big hat trick fan. I like to watch him go. I like to watch him go fat, go hat. I like to see the shot at the perfect game. You think they're tired?
Gotta be. I know that we are tired.
It's only midnight.
Only midnight.
.324, 413. You're in the driver's seat right now. Here, you want to go. You want to go at least a low ton. Keep your team moving forward in a triple situation. There you go. There's the low ton. Keep your team in driving. About 197 point lead. My math corrects. .78 to score back.
Definitely a really tight, close match here. Back and forth, back and forth.
If we see another low ton. Oh, just out. I think the first hat went in, and then the mid bounced out, and then he went miss, just rushed him. So here's a question for you. How many darters do you think are up in the Wisconsin area?
A lot? I don't know how to be exact. I mean, there's got to be.
If you haven't been up in this area, Wisconsin, there's darts galore. We've talked to several, like Albert Novak and Jeremy were just telling us about all different kinds of things that go on up here playing darts. They're playing darts year round.
Well, they got Whammo as well. I mean, they got a bunch of.
They've got all kinds of tournaments.
Big events. Actually, ironically, Emmy's Wish is going on.
It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. It's going on the same time. About an hour and a half away, so.
It's one of the biggest things that I'm really excited about the Booyah Cup and the Darkhorse Classic that we're calling. Is hopefully we're putting out in USA Darts Productions a lot of players that you've never seen that you didn't know, because they are concentrated up here so heavy. They play a lot of darts up here. They don't have to travel as much. You might face some of these folks that if you go to the Chicago Bull Shooter, or you might travel into Indiana to play a Bull Shooter and see some of them travel down. But they have a good concentration of tournaments and stuff up here that they don't have to travel very far.
Yeah, that makes it nice. Where unlike where we're from, unfortunately, we got a little bit.
I can be a road warrior. I had 5 airplane trips last year.
Oh, wow.
Just to play darts. Not including the ones that I drove. Ooh, 50 and 57. Give us the 107 out.
Get it
and
to
he
us.
does it.
Nice.
Yeah, gives a little head nod. Bam.
Miss Reed steps up, hitting that big out in the first leg.
There's a low ton.
Cindy Johnson looking to convert another one. She does.
There's another low ton. Tell you what, even though it's late, I'm still listening to a lot of fans. You may not see them back there, but there's some people cheering on back over there.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times we run into some of these late events is everyone's tired and they just go do something else. It's time to go to bed.
Still see a pretty good crowd there. Grabs another one for a nice low ton there. Pulls him down to 351, 479 for his opponents. Huge shot there. She just got the one bull there, a couple outside. Pulls her down to 254. Getting a little dicey here in this final for Division II of the mixed trips.
I think the pressure's starting to build. You want to win so bad. $254. I want to go 150. I know that some want to go 50, 50, 54, but I want to go 150. Oh, he just hit that dart, clicked it out. Just get you another bull. Ooh, just out. Still good. Still your team's still in good shape. It's 218, 179. No outs for either one yet.
The only downfall is that your opponent could put himself in a good position here.
I'm staying 150.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to do just that.
Oh! Now, one thing I've noticed about soft tip darts is there's a lot of deflections in this. Darts hit the back of darts and flip out, and they springboard like they're coming off a diving board. $115, $112. Who's got it? Can she add 115 to her 114 out resume?
She really thinks about it before she gives her a chuck.
Still got an out, 95. 2 ways to go.
Yep. Look at this.
Triple 15.
Oops.
Oh, and she just jerked it high.
My apologies on that one.
112. Bull 12 bull is my route, but we'll see. 97, still got 57.40. Take a deep breath.
Oh. Will not give her a chance.
I throw 17 here, Cindy. Sorry. I know it's at least 32.
Yeah,
Others
it
may
seems
throw
like a good option. I think that's no.
Well, she was going to go 39 to leave 10 because of a bus situation. Or 13, you know, it's just. Still got to have a dart to clean up wherever he goes. 32. Inside. And there it is.
Looks like we'll be going for the double dip here.
Oh, I think they tied. They're throwing again. Oh, he's out. Yellow win. $73 scored.
So Reed will step in one more time. 7:01 needed. As she starts off this leg. Once again, this is the double dip set here. We're all square, so anybody's game now.
Players have slowed down on the line. They're getting tired. They're just trying to finish this. There's 50. Come on, give me 50. There's 50. Give me the Hattie. Oh, there's still low time. Still good round, low time. Helping your team. $688, $511. Need a Hattie right here to get your team right back in it. There it is, hat trick.
Yeah, good hat indeed. Playing well when he needs to.
Tough turn right there. $68 scored, 470, 461. We're just clicking right down, clicking right along. So what's next up, Will? What do we got coming up soon?
We've got NDA Team Dart April 7th through the 13th. So be headed to Vegas for that one. Should be a fun time. We got, last year they had 250 plus boards in play at that event. So
That's going to be the combination of different boards. NDA encompasses several different boards.
yeah, you got Radical, you got your Phoenix, you got your Arachnid, of course, and then I think they bring in some old Cougars as well.
Do they really?
Yeah, I think they did last year, just kind of support and bring them out, but All right, it looks like that's going to do it for our final of Division 2. We'll,
Sorry for the little delay there at the end. We had a little bit of technical difficulty. We just had to work through it. We are done for the night. We will see you guys tomorrow. I am signing out. Mr. Will, it's yours.
Hey, I don't blame you at all, man. I'm about to hit the hay right as we walk into the hotel and get ready to be up bright and early in the morning to bring you some more action here from the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. We definitely want to appreciate you folks for tuning in today for our coverage. Some outstanding viewership, and we can't thank you enough, folks, for doing that. So join us tomorrow. We start about, I think, 10 a.m. Central is when we start tomorrow. So join us. We will see you tomorrow from William Stuart and Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts. Take care, folks. See you next time.